start streaming, so now they're gonna see what we really look like,
Oh,
and we can't have that.
Say it's not so, Briz.
Boy, oh boy, they're gonna now know what we look like in normal lighting. The illusion is ruined.
Illusion is ruined. Oh, I got it on the wrong Wi-Fi, that's why.
I've got it on the wrong Wi-Fi. Does this have to be pressed on? No. Let's see, I gotta figure out the configuration for these buttons here. I think I did it.
Bong diggy, bong dig ding.
I think I did it. For that.
Oh,
part.
it's hard to talk until I get the lights on.
Oh, it's so bright in here! How can I see anything when it's so bright? Oh my goodness. Ah!
Not yet? There we go. We're there. We're there. Color.
Okay.
And now
normal again.
those are going. Those are changing.
Yeah, that's all how it should be.
These are changing.
We've got the heavens
All right.
are shining in from behind us.
That looks tight.
From behind Bob over here, you know.
Yeah. It's my boy.
He's got the Lord looking over his shoulder. Boy, oh boy. All right, well.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to do that then today?
What? Oh, Studio One?
Yeah, and work on the bacon song.
Can we do Studio One while we're streaming?
Yeah, we've done it before.
Oh. Yeah.
I just have to, when we're playing, like playing back the sound or whatever, if I don't turn on the desktop audio, like if I forget to do that, they're just going to hear it through like our labs if we don't have them muted. So
Right.
there may be moments where we forget for them to hear what we're doing, but if I unclick that, then they'll be able to hear it PreSonus when it's playing.
Oh, there's one missing tooth.
Oh, it's a front tooth?
It's
not like a side tooth.
It's my most popular tooth.
Your most popular tooth.
It's the side I always grind food on. It's the tooth I always grind food on. So my mouth is so tired, like from chewing on my left side, and nothing tastes the same. So I'm using like this part of my palate. Like
that is weird.
Not ideal for sure.
I would like a new. We're gonna click 1000M. We're gonna call it Bacon. Song about bacon. Actually, you know what I want to call it though? Because here's the thing, we've been talking about being subversive and like propagandizing or like mixed messaging or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And so the song is all about how awesome the flying bacon is. So like, instead of giving it a title that reflects a positive message about it, I want to call this song Can't Stand It, because it's a lyric that I say, so good you can't stand it. But if the title is just called Can't Stand It, it makes it seem like it's a bad thing when you see it, and then you find out it's truly a good thing.
I can't stand it.
Bow. Subversion achieved. They never even saw it coming. I don't remember what
Also, I got you one of these
because it
was $5 at Greenstone. Just to have a backup.
What is?
Just a
And
pen.
it's in.
A battery.
Oh, a battery?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, thanks, man.
They
A
were
little
50% off.
battery.
It was $5, man. Like
A little battery for my portable aerator for my pond scuba set. I don't remember what the little tempo is. Or was. Let's see, let's think about it. None of this swerve. None of this planet. Flying like a squirrel. So good you can't stand it. Okay, that's 96. Okay, hold on, let me... So many things are happening all at one time. Get this. I just want to test it for this time being. But then we'll do our little scratch or ruining track. And then we can, like, put some thought into it. Put a little bit of thought into it. Playing it. Gotta find it. It's hard because I can't hear the click once I start drumming anymore. And then I'm gonna try to rap too. Maybe I should down here for the time being. Is everything on that's supposed to be on? No, the PA's not on. There we go. I was like, bro, why can't I hear that? Okay. That makes sense. Now maybe I can do it with the normal. I still like it. I still like doing this actually. See if I can just do it out loud, just trying to do a simple thing. Bird is a plane, ain't no telling what it is. Never would have guessed, belly of a pig, going like a Boeing off in the orbit. Are you ready for it? Hit your taste buds with a brain eraser and forget what your name was. It's just so hard because I start not being able to hear the click. I don't hear it at all right now. What happened?
I turned it off so you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, I see. Oh, you want me to just do it without it, huh? I could probably do it without it a lot easier. but it's not going to be a specific tempo then, you know.
Do you remember what the chord progression was? Did we write it?
I have no idea. I mean, it's recorded in last 2 weeks ago's thing, but I don't know if we wrote it down. Birds are playing, ain't no telling what it is. Never would have guessed. Belly of a pig, going like a Boeing off in the orbit. Are you ready for it? Hit your taste buds with a brain eraser. You'll forget what your name was. Wait and see, the salty, savory flavoring will be your favorite thing. Then the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good. Speaking of divine swine, I think you'll find it'll be in your mind from morning time till nightfall. And you'll climb into your bed with the lights off. And even in your sleep, you're gonna dream of them thick cut strips up above the tree. People calling in, reporting strange sightings. Something slicing through the sky, the grease lightning. The only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Not of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. I don't know, some this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good, so good. That's like the main chorus part, is that part, I guess you'd say. Out of this world, not of this planet. Got you flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel. This world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. You do it, but like shorter. Turn the gate down, like shorter notes. So instead of bam 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 bam, make it like bam 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 bam. Like just give it like a little shorter note. Out of this band, flying like a squirrel. Out of this world, not out of this planet, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. Out of this world, out of this planet, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. Out of this world, out of this.
Alright, I'll try to record a loop of it. Short ones.
Yeah, almost as short as you can make them.
I started on the wrong note there. One, two, three, four. So bad.
Out of this planet. Out of this world, out of this planet, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. I don't know. I don't know if it's the right thing even really.
Okay. What do you want? Something else?
Sure.
Something different? Like different key, different chord progression. Major,
Just the
minor.
pattern really was what was. I don't know how the pattern should be. The sound was okay.
Okay.
Well, and the hard part too for me is because in that chorus part, I imagine it being like a drop out part, like less is happening. Because I want that to really, because like the beat will be going for like the whole time, but then for the chorus, I really imagine it being like out of this world, not of this planet, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. You know, whatever. But but like for that chorus part, I imagine the drum it being simple like that. So I don't know if I'd even have what would go over that. So it almost needs to be something as like simple, I guess. And then I can use a more busy thing on the verse parts. You know,
Yeah.
kind of the opposite of what we normally do. Because the first part's where you get the bird is a plane, ain't no telling what it is, never would have guessed, belly of a pig, going like a Boeing off in the orbit. Are you ready for it? Hit your taste bud with a brain eraser. You forget what your name was. Wait and see, the salty, savory flavoring will be your favorite thing. Then the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. I don't know, so good. Speaking of divine swine, I think you'll find it'll be in your mind from morning time till nightfall. Then you'll climb into your bed where your lights off. And even when you sleep, you're gonna dream of them thick cut strips up above the tree. People calling in, reporting strange sightings. Some slicing through the sky like grease lightning. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, Not at this planet. Flying like a squirrel. So good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good. So I guess there is like a key I sort of do it in, but I don't know what it is.
I'll figure it out. I'm just turning this kick up.
Turn up the kick, kick, turn up the kick, turn up the kick, kick, turn up the kick. Need a kick turned up just a little bit. Gotta turn up the kick, kick, turn up the kick. Need a little thump, give it a bump in volume. Yeah, that's right now. It's gonna pump. The whole system jump. So get out there and just turn up the kick. Turn up the kick. Turn it up just a little bit. We turn up the kick. The kick. The kick. We turn it up with. Plane, tell them what it is. Never would have guessed. Belly of a pig, going like a bone off in the orbit. Are you ready for it? Hit your taste bud with a brain eraser. You forget what your name was. Wait and see, the salty, savory, flavoring will be your favorite thing. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. Good. Huh? Which one? The whole thing? Yeah, this temple's fine.
Whatever you got in mind.
I got the whole thing in mind. It's just hard for me to drum and do the vocal like really well. I can just do it to just a click for you if that's what'd be better. Would that be better?
I don't know.
I'll be able to do the vocal better probably. It's like it's a bird, it's a plane, ain't no telling what it is. Never would've guessed, belly of a pig, going like a Boeing out in orbit. Are you ready for it? Hit your taste bud with a brain eraser. You'll forget what your name was. Wait and see, the salty, savory flavoring will be your favorite thing. Then the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good. Speak
Speaking of divine swine, I think you'll find it'll be your mind from morning time till nightfall. Then you climb into your bed with your lights off. And even when you sleep, you're gonna dream of them thick cut strips up above the trees. People calling in, reporting strange sightings. Something slicing through the sky like grease lightning. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good.
That's all the lyrics I have for it, but that's the general gist of the sound of it.
Bird is a plane, ain't no telling what it is. Never would have guessed, belly of a pig.
Hold on, let's help ourselves a little bit. 'Cause I just- maybe I can do it from here. Now that you got that going on.
Bird is a plane, ain't no telling what it is. Never would have guessed, belly of a pig. Going like a bowling on a. Hit your taste bud with a brain eraser and forget what your name was. Wait and see the salty, savory flavoring will be your favorite thing. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good. Speaking of divine swine, I think that you'll find it'll be in your mind from morning time till nightfall. Then you'll climb into your bed with your lights off. And even when you sleep, you're gonna dream of them thick cut strips up above the tree. People calling in, reporting strange sightings. Something through the sky like grease lightning. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good. for the guest. Belly of a pig, going like a Boeing off in the orbit. Are you ready for it? Hit your taste bud with a brain eraser. You'll forget what your name was. Wait and see, the salty, savory flavoring will be your favorite thing. Then the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good. Speaking of divine swine, I think that you find it'll be in your mind from morning time to nightfall. Then you'll climb into your bed with your lights on. And even in your sleep, you're gonna dream of them thick cut strips up above the tree. People calling in, reporting strange sightings. Something slicing through the sky like grease lightning. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. Oh, it's so good. Wait, so I can... If I just turn these all off, it'll just play this, right? And I can just like say it all real fast and we'll have a quick recording of it all.
Like, there should be a way to send like MIDI data or something.
You can turn the audio into music later, yeah. Let's do that. And then hit record, and then it should record all three of those and my voice. And I'll just do all the lyrics. And we'll have it all down like a scratch track, and then we can like really listen to it. Figure out what should be done. I still don't know if this is the sound good, but we're just gonna give it a try.
I think you have to do one at a time. Try it. Play one at a time. No,
Oh yeah, they're. Oh yeah, one thing we didn't do is.
because they're gonna be like all the same. Because the sound. I think we only have this. 'Cause that's a guitar one is sort of exactly the same. Because like coming from there, we're not recording it from the Soundcraft channels. We're recording it from the loop station, which is just the stereo.
We're getting everything though. I'm just getting your guitar in through the Vox one for some reason.
Well, it's just picking it up through the mic. It's just the vocals. Like that's gonna pick up everything.
Yeah, la la la
Like you should have to
la 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 la. La la la.
Okay, all right.
But the guitar is definitely you have to do it one at a time. surprised it's not like all bleeding through.
So you're saying that should have. Damn, am I picking it up that clear?
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds multi-track. Unless, wait a minute, is that really soloing? No, it's not really soloing. I forgot the solo doesn't work on this for some
You have
reason.
to mute the other ones. Because we're not individually tracking. See, everything's...
That sounds closer to what I expected
Yeah.
it to sound like. So then this one, what's in here? Okay. I understand. Ah! Dude, this fucking bro. So I need to do guitar one. What's the tempo we decided? 26. And we want counting. Let's try that. Did that count in? You can fix some stuff. I just realized what I was doing. That's insane, actually. Okay, so now what I need to do, I wonder if I could do it to just that in this place. Not a chance in hell. So what I need, what do I need? I just need something I can have on there for the time being. Perfect. Is there some kind of fill going on? Oh, great, looks great. Uh-oh. I don't know how many I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need that many.
Tell them what it is, never would have guessed. Belly of a pig.
Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to just nail it off the rip. Wait, I gotta see something first. I'm gonna need how to chop this in half.
Holy shit. At some point, this guitar is cracked.
Oh, and burn. What do you mean? What guitar? Oh, yours.
This.
Tim Burton one?
Look at it, dude. All right, Ibanez.
I just realized something. I'm not showing them what we're doing.
Yeah, all right, check this out, Ibanez. I'm not rough with this guitar. I'm very gentle. I always hang it up, and there's a crack in the middle of this guitar. Very long crack.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was a string,
Holy.
but, you know, I really do like Ibanez. Especially like their fretboards, because they seem to be a little more accessible, bigger for my fingers. But man, oh man,
Boy, oh boy.
this is quite a blunder, and it shouldn't have happened. That's really weird.
Are you gonna use that?
Yeah, I wonder. This is still under warranty, but I would have had to have registered it, right?
I don't think that's a real thing. I think if you have it, you can get warranty. Nobody registers their warranties.
I think I'm definitely gonna at least email Sweetwater, because, like, I baby this thing. There's no reason it should be cracked.
Nope. Sure not.
Well, I guess I won't play this anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna try to just put scratch vocal on this now. Although they're gonna hear. Just me only. No, they'll hear those just stuff out loud. 'Cause I'm doing it out loud.
Damn.
Go ahead and mute that.
Yeah.
Little beauty of the Mikey.
And then hopefully I can do this without it recording everything all at once.
Yeah. Look. It's a bird, it's a plane, ain't no telling what it is. Never would have guessed. Belly of a pig, going like a Boeing off in the orbit. Are you ready for it? Hit your taste bud like a brain eraser. You'll forget what your name was. Wait and see, the salty, savory flavoring will be your favorite thing. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. It's so good. Well, speaking of divine swine, I think that you'll find it'll be in your mind from morning time until nightfall. Then you'll climb into your bed with your lights off. And even when you sleep, you're gonna dream of them thick cut strips up above the trees. People calling in, reporting strange sightings. Something slicing through the sky like grease lightning. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this planet. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. It's so good.
That's everything. Now that's everything. I don't know any of that. Because I definitely felt myself pulling against that sound of the music.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't, because I was just trying to do it the way I've been doing it, all like without sound, hearing that sound. But I mean, it's the basic structure of the song.
Are you ready for it? Hit your taste bud like a brain eraser. You'll forget what your name was. Wait and see the salty savory. Wait for me will be your favorite thing. The only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. Some rocket ship with this bacon strip. Out of this world.
Well, and it's also really weird because like there's no changes, you know. I don't know that they can hear me.
So could you?
What?
When I turn our desktop audio on, I don't think anything's happening. Because I was just trying to do it the way I've been doing it. I'm seeing if... No, it doesn't change anything. It certainly does not. When I turn the desktop audio on OBS, which we always have muted, while Studio One is playing, I thought that then they would be able to hear like the sounds our computers making, basically. But they don't. You just they'll only hear it through the microphone, through this microphone, and those microphones. It's very funny. Like when I turn desktop audio on.
Yeah, because we're not using desktop audio.
Well, I would just think it would be any sound the computer's playing. Like if we were watching a YouTube video or whatever, any sound the computer's playing, I would think would come through the desktop audio. But apparently nothing's coming through the desktop.
I feel like the desktop audio would be like the integrated audio card.
Yeah. So all the sounds that the computer makes, right?
No, we're not using the audio card on the computer right now. The Soundcraft is the audio card. Right now. Like we have that audio card
Well, but like
disabled.
what I mean is like when we're playing any sound on here,
Yeah.
like we're watching YouTube, for instance, and we hear the sound out loud.
You would.
When we like through the Soundcraft, for instance, they wouldn't hear that.
You could. You would just have to put the channel that is computer for it, like the 1314.
And then they would be able to hear. So like when I press play on PreSonus, they'd be able to hear it.
Yeah.
Because that's what I want.
You should be able to hear everything if you're.
That's what I want. Oh, let me unmute so they can hear what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out the audio for you guys because I want to be able to like play what we're doing to them. Oh, like for them to hear what we're hearing is what I'm actually meaning to say. So 13 and 14. Okay. Now how loud it's gonna be.
It's not gonna create like a loop with our.
There's still no sound going through that. That's very weird. It's okay. They'll hear it through like our. I just thought it would sound better, but it doesn't matter.
Sorry, guys, I'm not gonna worry about it because I don't know what to do and I'm trying to do other stuff. So anyway, here we are. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand it. So good you can't stand it. So good. Well, speaking of divine swine, I think that you'll find it'll be in your mind from morning time till nightfall. And you'll climb into your belly, your life saw. And even when you sleep, you're gonna dream of the thick cup strips off the butter trees. People calling in, reporting strange sightings. Some slicing through the sky like grease lightning. And the only transportation you'll be taking is a flying piece of bacon. Like a rocket ship that is a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this plane. Flying like a squirrel, something that you can't stand. Something you can't stand. It's so good. Yeah, you know. So now that we have this, turn my microphone
Back on. Now that we have that, then we can just sit and tweak it. We don't got to sit here and try to remember it and do shit. Now we can just go back in and say, all right, let's try to play this type of sound to it. Let's try to play this type of sound to it. And then, you know, eventually record over the vocal, you know, record over everything eventually, but then we'll have a whole song. A whole entire song. We'll have a whole song that they've seen us do live in the flesh. That's right, we're just song making, guys. We're not doing anything special. We're song making. I guess that is special in its own little way. In its own little way. It is a little special. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do some editing of the scratch. Out of this world, not of this plane. Flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand.
I let it swerve. I let it swerve. I let it swerve. Now that it's playing, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand. I let it swerve. Now that it's playing. I let it swerve. Rock ship to this Vegas strip. I let it swerve. Now that it's playing, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand. So good you can't stand. So good. Well, speaking of divine swine, I think that you'll find it'll be in your mind. So good you can't stand. Stand. So good you can't stand. So good. Stand. So good you can't stand. 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 So good you can't stand. So good. Well, speaking of divine swine, I am. So good you can't stand. So good you can't stand. I let it swerve. Now that it's playing, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand. So good you can't stand. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I just like having something that I can hear that sounds like something. So now we've got like just a basic arrangement going. Obviously, those drums are not going to be that way. Now we can talk to them again for a minute. Those drums are not going to be that way, obviously, forever, but that is going to be a arrangement. And I guess that let me. Okay. What are you thinking about over there?
Playing Spider-Man.
Oh yeah. What a sad, sad state of affairs, having all of your progress erased.
Like, yeah, it's hard to even like go back and play because there's so much stuff finding.
How recently, like, is that a game, like the progress that you had, like when did you play Spider-Man to get all that progress? Is it something that
This week, yeah.
Before it got erased?
Yeah, right before I got erased.
Oh, so it was recent progress.
Fresh.
It's not like,
Yeah.
oh, I'll go restart this game. I haven't played it in a couple years. It was like you were in the middle of it, literally. Oh
Yeah.
man. Oh.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking like, oh, if I had to restart GTA or something, whatever. I've already beat it, but damn,
And it was
if
like,
you're in the middle of
there's
it.
a good story. There's a lot to it. Like, it's a good game. Huh?
I played it a little bit one time here. It was pretty fun.
And it's like pretty hard if you have it like on hard. Just gotta like it's like
Is that an Ubisoft game?
I don't think so.
Or who?
Like Insomniac or something.
Oh, okay. All right.
Maybe. But it reminds me of like Arkham Asylum,
Yeah, kinda.
where you have to like dodge. Like you see, anytime you see a Spidey sense, like you have to dodge. But there's so many moves. Like since you're Spider-Man, like you can like grab people's guns out of their hand. Like you web them up, you can spin them around. Like there's so many like complicated moves.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. I mean, what little bit I played of it, it was very cool. I really. Cause like that's the thing. It's like GTA, but you can web sling,
and it gets like, even cooler. Like it's super cool.
Basically the perfect game.
Like I'm fighting 50 dudes at the same time, like webbing,
at the same
going to
time.
these guys, going to the like it's crazy. But I don't know. Maybe I just need to give it some more time for the wound to heal.
For the wound to heal?
Yeah, like yeah.
Oh, the emotional of losing it all. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Because like I did like a lot of the side missions before I even did the main mission.
Yeah.
I got all those complete. Got like Prowler stash and all these tech parts so I could unlock all of my suits and all my moves. And then
I see.
So quickly. And what's funny or tragic is like my PlayStation Plus subscription like expired the day before I made all the progress, like a lot of the progress, and it like auto saves and uploads it to the cloud. So it's like, oh, maybe I'll re-up a month. I'll pay $10 and see if I
and
can
get it back,
get my
yeah.
data back. But it had
already lapsed.
Yeah, it had already lapsed.
It deletes
so.
it that fast? Oh man.
Well, and it's not that I deleted it. Like, I still had like 15% of the game done, but it just.
But it hadn't uploaded.
It hadn't uploaded
that
because
last chunk because
yeah,
it had already lapsed. I gotcha.
it was just the perfect
dude.
storm.
That's crazy.
So I tried. So I got 15% back, but that's such a small.
I keep wanting to play video game. Now that I'm not working, I guess I could play video games again. Although I don't want to. I need to be working, unfortunately, but yeah, I could start playing again. I tried to play a game recently. I actually did turn on my Xbox, but I didn't like it. So
It does take a lot of your time. But
stopped
what game?
immediately. It's called SnowRunner. It's like a game about like hauling logs and transporting materials and stuff, but it's through like horrible terrain and
It's like ice trucker type.
yeah, and you're like in mud and stuff and snow and ice, but it just like it looked really cool, but trying to play it, just like the physics of it are so bad. I think everybody talks about how great the mud physics. It's so bad. Like it would just be driving down the paved road and your fucking truck swerving all over. Like feels like you're floating on air all the time, and just
It's for how it
there's
really
no
is.
feel to it.
Sure.
Like I don't know. I think part of it is because I'm on an Xbox, so there's no like rumble pack. Like Xbox doesn't have vibration in the controller.
Oh,
Wait, well,
it should. I usually turn that shit off though.
does Xbox have vibration?
It should.
Oh no, Xbox has normal vibration, but PlayStation has haptic feedback. That's what I'm thinking of. Whereas like, so for instance, when we're playing Skate,
The triggers are resistant and stuff.
no. It's like, so like on my Xbox when I'm playing Skate, right? Because you've played Skate, so you understand. And I roll over, say, a brick surface,
Yeah.
like the controller will
rumbles.
vibrate.
Yeah.
Okay, but on the PlayStation, you get haptic feedback. So you actually will feel the difference in texture from the brick to like a cobblestone to the pavement. Like you actually can feel, like the Xbox can only vibrate one way essentially, whereas the PlayStation has a haptic feedback where you can, like it can more better feel, like make you feel like you can vibrate in different places in the controller. It's not just one rumble pack. It vibrates in different places, and so like you can actually feel the difference between going from this to like the cobblestone.
Like it's just smooth, yeah, and then there's like a.
Whereas for me on the Xbox, it would vibrate. It would just all feel the same. It would just buzz in my hand, basically. That's what I mean. I didn't mean like that's what I mean. So like, you just don't. I don't know. So you can't really feel what's going on, and I just didn't like it. I just felt like it didn't. I didn't like the controls. I didn't like the way that it felt to control, and I was sad because it seemed like a fun game. But so I quit immediately.
SnowRunner.
And then I didn't ever try any other games. I still keep thinking I want to try to like play types of games that I normally wouldn't and see what happens.
We should try them together though.
But yeah, and film it.
Yeah.
Figure out how to screen mirror. I got to get a thing for my Xbox to capture the screen.
I think PlayStation already does it, but I'd have to have my PC to capture me.
That's what I mean. For OBS, you have to get, for Xbox at least, like a little capture card like device
Gotcha.
that runs it out into your computer. Like it basically, it's like a splitting your HDMI signal. So one's going to your TV, one's going to your your computer, so that, or well, to that box, and then there's probably like a USB to the computer, and then you set it up as one of these video input devices, you know. Because like when you tried to do it before, when you set up your game screen that we've never used, you were actually gaming on the PC, so you could just set it up like we're doing here with this window share. But because we're gaming on a console, you have to somehow get the image in. And on Xbox, you need a separate device. I'm not sure how it is on PlayStation. But,
I bet there's a way.
because I know PlayStation does have different capabilities that Xbox doesn't have. But
like there's a lot of game streamers that like don't show their face. It's just the game capture.
Yeah,
that's it.
You
In
just
their
hear them
voice.
talking. Yeah, that's true.
Like a lot.
That's very true. I personally don't like that. I prefer them to be in the box in the corner.
You like to trust
also, and some of
somebody.
them do like many YouTube channels do, where it's like they'll use it as a goal. So it's like at X amount of subs, we'll do a face reveal. So it like encourages people to sub, and then once you hit that number, then you do the face reveal video, and then from then on, you're always in the box in the corner.
Face reveal.
Some people do, yeah. Some people do stuff like that, but I like it better when you can see. I don't know why I care or why it matters, because like when I see a channel that doesn't do that, I'll watch it for the longest time. But like, so for instance, there is one channel that the guy didn't show his face for the longest time. Then he did a face reveal, and he would always have himself in the corner in the video. And then like kind of lately, he started not having his face cam on, so it's just his gameplay again. And every once in a while, when he does have his face cam, like I just always for some reason now like it better when his face, because like you can see his facial reactions as well as like hearing his voice reactions to like the shit that's going on. And I don't know, there's just something about it that makes it like just a little better, I think. Some people don't care.
More connecting to humans because it's a human.
Yeah, I guess. You just see the person. Even if they have a plain background, it's just something about seeing the person.
Yeah, I agree. It is better, much better. But when I'm on PlayStation, and it gives me like all these like live channels and stuff, 99% of them
Yeah, a lot of them don't
have faces.
A lot of them don't. Yeah, I mean, I watch many YouTube channels that is that way, where you don't see the person's face. You hear their voice talking over the, but you don't hear see their face.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not uncommon at all. What do we got here? Secret sauce. Hey, look at these guys.
What up?
Ugh. Well, what do you want to do now?
Oh, Secret says, can Breezy come play 7 Days to Die with us?
I don't know what that is.
It's a game. It's like a zombie survival game. I mean, it's like...
Here, click on videos.
Where did I go?
Is there just like a...
It's gotta be gameplay here.
Oh, it's first person.
You can put it in third person. And it's a little laggy because it's like a beta game. But
I want...
yeah, you have like skill sets and stuff. You can specialize in things. You build things. But every 7 days you get like hoarded by zombies.
Why is this on? Oh, whoa. I suppose it could have been sound on for this. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you're like scavenging.
It's not like copyrighted music. Fun Pimps? Is that what that said?
Yeah, that's the company like went bankrupt and then got bought. It was a small. Yeah, that's about the combat there. You get guns and shit, but
See, and I don't like. Here's what I don't like. I don't like having to like collect shit and manage an inventory.
Yeah, this is
and
a lot
needing
of
to build things.
This
I'm
is a
not
lot of
into all
inventory
that.
management. Now, there's a new game, some zombie game coming out I want to check out. It's like John Carpenter's zombie something. And it looks more like what you're talking about, like Left 4 Dead, right? That's a good Xbox.
I don't know. I don't play zombie games. I just mean like I don't like games where you have to
Inventory management too much?
yeah, and go find shit and just I don't know. I just want to go through and do the thing and that's it.
Yeah, Toxic Commando. Yeah, I want to check this one out. Video?
That's the release date trailer.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do.
This one might be like more
Zombies
to
are
the
real.
point, like an
I need
extraction.
new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo mortis.
But John Carpenter's actually like a famous horror, like old school horror
Well,
movie.
yeah, that's who did Halloween. Yeah.
Yeah, The Thing. But this looks more like to the point. Like,
Look! More sludge shit! It's a zombie
If
apocalypse!
only,
like a bloody extraction game.
if only we could have third-person camera. That's what I would like.
But they might have it.
Just pointing and
Usually
shooting
nowadays,
stuff.
it's an option. Even in Call of Duty now, you can be in third person.
I'm playing. What I'm most excited for is May, Forza 6, Forza Horizon 6.
Was that going to be for PlayStation?
Yes, in fact, I think. In fact, this will be the first time ever that a Forza game has been available on PlayStation. Set in Japan this time. I believe this is the first time it will be available on PlayStation. I do believe. It may not release right away. I still think we're getting the exclusive release, but you are going to have it on PlayStation. It's a big deal, in fact. Forza, and I could be wrong. They could have Horizon 5 on PlayStation. They could have. I don't know. But
Like, will it be better than Gran Turismo?
well, no. This is Forza Horizon. Forza Motorsport is the Gran Turismo competitor.
Oh.
This is Forza Horizon. This is a little more arcadey style of racing.
I mean, I still like arcadey, I guess, but the simulation is pretty awesome.
You gotta click that if you want to hear it.
See these screen space artifacts that indicate that they're not really ray tracing in those instances, they're using a screen space reflection.
Yeah,
Which is
that's
kind of
not-
interesting. Basically, they're getting most of the fidelity of that initial RT reflections implementation in Forza Horizon 5.
This guy's kind of hard to listen
how
to.
they've embodied the culture of the place.
Well, that's an interesting one, and I do feel like
So this is
they've
what that open
so
world
on the
type
surface, I
thing
think
you were
they've done a
talking
good
about?
job, but
Yeah,
there's
it's
still
all
a lot of
open
questions
world.
I have regarding that. For
And
instance,
you go around
what-
and you
there's-
find
they say
there's
Tokyo
events
is
around the
included.
map.
Are they
where you
actually
can,
going
meet
to
up
be
with your
doing
friends and
like
your own
the
stuff,
full like
create your own-
scale
like
of
you
the
can
city,
create your own
right?
events
Because
now.
Tokyo itself is just unbelievably large.
But yeah, it's all. I
And
mean,
I'm curious how you
all
connect
the Horizon
that
games
to the
are like an
countryside
open
in a way
map.
that actually feels
Like an open city that you drive
accurate.
around.
So I'm very, very curious to see that. But I love how they've really
It's in
done
a
a great
different
job
place.
on
That
the
looks
surrounding
fun.
areas, and
Not-
it does actually look
Very
pretty
arcadey.
authentic,
So like,
I would say.
yeah, Horizon's the more
at least
arcadey
on a
style.
lot
So
of
like,
spots that they've
6
shown.
is in Japan,
And
5
I'm
was in
super
Mexico,
interested
4
just to
was
see how
in
it all comes together.
or
Because
3. One of them was in
this
Australia.
is a challenging
I think
topic
4
for
might have been
them.
in
Probably
Australia.
the
They're
most
always
they've
in a
done to
different
date.
country.
Because the typical areas they focused on have been mostly just natural rolling hills, right? With like some small towns. Like even the big quote unquote cities in the prior games were, you know, it's basically
Whoa,
like
shit!
something
Hold
about
on,
the
wait a minute.
materials and
Wait.
the paint
Oh,
that they're
God.
using. It definitely reflects light in a way that feels.
See, this is what I'm talking about. The desktop audio. So it is hearing that now.
Which is a good thing.
Oh, it wasn't, so I just muted it, but it is hearing it now. So I just didn't hear it.
Way ahead.
That's weird as fuck that it doesn't hear it from this.
Yeah.
regard, and this definitely
Strange.
feels like it's getting closer to that, which is
It's okay. They can hear it
especially when you're considering that
coming through
it's being done
the
at scale like
microphones,
this.
probably.
I guess what I'm most curious about this time is the progression idea, because in the last couple games, I feel like I love those games a lot.
Yeah,
But it
Motorsport's
does
the one
almost
you're
feel like
interested
they,
in
true
if
to
you're
this-
interested in.
But that won't come to.
Motorsport is not on. So here we'll watch a little video about it. Which one should we look at? Here, we'll look at this one. This is the graphics and comparison.
How did you become the Capital One Bank?
Come on, let me skip it.
I love the new Forza Motorsport. There's things I love about Forza more, and there's things I love about GT7 more. You can like two games. I know, it's a crazy thought. Now, my previous Forza Motorsport versus Gran Turismo 7 comparison was filled with drama. After discovering a gamma bug with the game engine was present, the video had to be reposted. But even then, commenters felt Gran Turismo was getting an unfair shake because it was on frame rate mode, or they felt Forza Motorsport was getting an unfair shake because the car paint wasn't shiny enough, even though I just picked the default option for both. So let's give it another shot. This time, we're going to be looking at a lot more. To start, we'll be taking a peek at 5 different tracks with 5 different cars and a plethora of options, including
And obviously
clear skies,
there's
rain,
sometimes
and nighttime
one might
driving.
be better than the
Then we'll look
other,
at the physics
and vice
of each
versa,
game,
you
how
know.
both Forza and GT7 have
I'm just looking at shit
decided
moves.
how response you feel on a direct drive steering wheel. That's right, we're busting out the Fanatec for this one. And
Yeah,
I'm
well,
somebody who has
like,
real-world
yeah, that's what I
experience
mean.
and
Some of
tons
them might
time
look better in
both
certain
Forza and
times.
Gran Turismo. And finally, we're going to look at the frame rate both games sport. But first,
Kind of depends also what you are looking for your game to look like and feel like and sound like.
Preference. I think during the day it's almost dead even. On Spa,
Also, I do have a PS5 Pro.
opted for a lot more shadows during sunset versus Forza Motorsport, but both still look great.
So it's like slightly more powerful, huh?
Over on Nürburgring, in the rain, in third person, there is a clear winner with Forza Motorsport looking
for
miles
sure.
better in terms of what's going on. However,
Yeah,
in the
for
interior
sure.
view, I think it's a bit closer with Forza still being my preference.
Yeah, I agree. I think even outside the car, the Forza looks better. The Gran Turismo is just like so saturated in the daylight.
Now, over on Suzuka,
Like, everything's dark.
Factory
Look how
in the
dark.
rain, Gran Turismo 7 made some choices in terms of lighting that I just really don't understand. There's no track lighting whatsoever. no
Yeah,
pin
it's
lighting
so hard to
whatsoever. When I
see.
Googled this, it's apparently a known thing in the GT7 community. In terms of nighttime driving, I vastly prefer the Forza Motorsport look of Suzuka, but I understand that Gran Turismo 7 is going for a more realistic
Yeah.
look. It really was just an artistic decision. The best way to correct it was by using the Gran Turismo 7 exposure correction to make things visible at night. But if you want realism, leave it at the default settings and do a few terrifying laps at 12 miles per hour like I did.
Yeah.
Dude, it's
Going back to
wild.
So
the
dark.
We have both games set at night, with one being a lot
I
darker.
think Gran
than the
Turismo looks
other.
better on that
One
one.
challenge is that the weather presets in
I
Gran
don't think
Turismo
so.
7 are a bit more
Just
vague
the
than
motion looks
There's a
smoother.
lot more than to choose from. I hopped into a Pagani for this.
Like
look-in
the
and did a
Xbox
few
looks
laps. I
choppy.
think the windshield reflections in Forza are nice, but I think this one is absolutely a draw, and both really do just look great. And finally, Le Mans.
Just
For
the Gran
this
Turismo cars look
Rock
like
and
just a
Ford
little bit
GT, the Gran
cartoonish to
Turismo
me,
GT
you know?
being painted black with a number 2 applied, so I could get it somewhat close to Forza Motorsport. I've got to give the edge to Forza on this track, which we ran at sunset for one reason. The blindingly gorgeous sunrise peeking over the horizon.
Holy, look at
Nice,
that.
that's tight.
The Dunlop logo. I love the style, and it was really hard for me to make a choice about which I like more at the end of the day. Now, would I play Forza normally on quality mode, which is what all this footage was?
I see what you mean about like the
No,
smoothness,
I would
though,
play
for
both
sure.
of these games with frame
Right?
rate prioritized,
That one
and
almost
in
looks like
Forza
blocky
case, I
and
almost
choppy.
exclusively
Right.
play in performance ray tracing mode. It just looks phenomenal.
I wonder
But
if it's
there are
trying to
some-
simulate the like like the little vibration of the car, because this is almost too smooth, you know.
I didn't even talk about, like 120 hertz mode, the VR that I'm really excited to try out. But it's time to move on. Let's talk about the actual physical effects you feel on a steering wheel, because these two games have made some very different decisions in that department. So out of the box, it's almost universally agreed that Forza Motorsport has terrible default settings for the wheel. We will be testing on default settings though, and we will be testing on a Fanatec GT7 DD Pro, which is really the same base as the CSL DD, if you're familiar with direct drive wheels. And yes, we are using
Like to my eyes, just the Forza, it looks like a little more like faded or dusty or something. Like I like that look a little better. I don't like how everything's so perfectly shiny and vibrant and
when you drive up to a curb, your
like it just something looks more realistic about the fadedness to me.
Here's a real-world example I filmed in a quiet parking lot. No matter how slow you're going, you should get some play in the steering. So on default settings, I went to Nürburgring, which I probably said incorrectly, and drove over the alligator strips to see what would happen. Forza conveys the information in a much different manner than GT7, which is surprising to say the least. Gran Turismo
Yeah, look how much that one's shaking.
It's had, and Forza may be underdoing it, in my opinion. But this was all much closer than Spa. On the left, you can see that Forza Motorsport on the default settings conveys a little to no information on some sections of the track, while Gran Turismo 7 is really overdoing it. I did this
going crazy
on several points of the track to convey that the default settings from Forza Motorsport just don't do a good enough job of conveying data to you as you're driving. But for fun, let's see what Forza can really do and crank everything up to the maximum allowed option. Here
rip
are the results
hands
with
off,
Forza
bro.
set to max and GT7 set to 6 and 6. It's getting a lot closer in terms of feeling, and now you can clearly see that Forza is capable of conveying an appropriate amount of information to you as the driver.
Listen, quick
It's just about
PSA.
getting it all dialed in.
We got a quick
Right.
PSA
Something I'm
for you people at home that use these kinds of wheels. And this goes even for real cars if you're doing anything like serious in a real car. But you see, I don't know if you guys can see my mouse. You can't see my mouse. So you see how he's holding the wheel here with his, I wonder if there's something I can grip to kind of convey what I'm saying. So you see how he's down here, he's holding the wheel with his thumb, I'll do it on this hand, around it like this. He's holding it like this, and his thumb is around it like this. You should not do that. It's unsafe. You should hold it like this. Like you should, with your thumb out. And the reason for that is because in these wheels, they have force feedback. So that's what all that vibration and stuff. And the reason for that is because in a real car, when you hit bumps and stuff, your wheel moves. If you, on one of these racing games, in real life, if you're racing your car, you probably know this, but like if you crash, your wheel's gonna start spinning and going crazy.
Yeah.
If you've got your thumb in there, it can grab a hold of your hand and rip your wrist around. Whereas if you've got it out, like your chance of getting your hand off the wheel. Whereas if you got it, it's gonna hold and rip, So be careful and try not to do that, guys, because that's
And it seems
a
like
little
the best
dangerous.
thing is
That's my
also-
PSA for
now I
you.
feel like I'm still a novice in the sim racing scene, but
good
who's
PSA.
not Super GT? He has a ton of experience with Forza, a ton
Super
with Gran
GT.
Turismo, and I wanted to get his thoughts on the settings.
Yeah, I found that the physics on Forza were actually really heavy with standard settings. Forza definitely seems to be a game where you have to change the settings. The settings, the standard settings aren't particularly good. I'm still going through that process right now, trying to work out what is the optimum setup. But there's a setting couplings called road feel or road scale, turning that one up.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, whatever,
Max
but
cars in the evening setting.
There you
Even
go.
Then, it really
There you go.
wasn't all that
Now you have it.
noticeable. On Spa, Forza Motorsport is locked at 30 FPS in quality mode and 60 FPS in both performance modes. On the GT7 front, it's the same story. Spa is locked at 60 FPS no matter the mode you choose. Even the frame rate dips in the rain weren't that big of a story, to be honest. The bigger story there is just how bad of a driver I am in the rain. At the end of the day, we can compare these two.
I'm going to use the
games,
restroom while you
but
finish
really,
this up.
I love Gran Turismo 7 because it got me into sim racing. I got the G29 steering wheel to get into that game, and then I got the Xbox equivalent to get into Forza Motorsport. But now I have the Fanatec. So the real question I have is, how do I get better at sim racing games, period? Here's what Super GT had to say.
So if you are just starting out, you can turn on racing lines, so you have a good idea where to brake, where to turn, and how to position your car on the track. But I think learning from others, like if you don't want to watch YouTube videos, then just jump online. And there's probably always going to be a few really quick guys in the lobby, and I suppose your job is just trying to follow them and just trying to learn something from them. Maybe even save the replay and just watch what they're doing. And that's what I've always done in the past, just studying the best players. The player that beats you, like what did he do? Why did he do it? What car did they use and what lines were they taking? There's so much you can learn from fast players.
Thank you so much for watching. Which game do you currently prefer? Let me know in the comments below. And if you want to see more about racing, check out our Forza Motorsport.
These nuts. We should get Horizons when it comes out, boy.
Well, I'm gonna have Horizon 6. It launches day 1 on Game Pass. So hope they can't hear me. Horizon 6, Forza Horizon 6. It launches day 1 on Game Pass, so I will indeed have it. I'll be able to play it, and it's gonna be fan-damn-tastic. Let me tell you, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Because it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, well. What time is it? 1:50.
I guess I should count with you.
Alright.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Let's see.
show. It'll be a little rhythmic, just a minute. I gotta think of something specific, or maybe I don't. I can just go off the stream of a conscious. I can turn your life into a dream. You can be awake for it, don't even gotta late for it. Oh, it's coming any minute, you just gotta wait for it. And it'll hit you like a ton of bricks, like a sock of pennies. Yeah, it'll give you a kiss. Black eye too, it'll be all blue and purple swollen. You won't know what to do besides put a pack full of ice on it. Hope somebody brought it, cause if they don't, you're gonna have to sit there and let it hurt. Anybody, any word on if they're coming? I hope they are, cause if they're not, you are gonna have to, instead of have ice get hot. And I don't mean like a cream, you be rolling over. You can put it on everything. Do what I told you, said the lotion. It goes all on your skin. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But I ain't him, no I'm not. Cause I don't be dancing in the mirror. But I'm super crazy and it couldn't be clearer that if you don't do it, I'ma lower down the bucket. You wanna know what it's stuffed with, but you'd better eat it when I feed you. Cause if you don't, then I'll need you to come. Oh, baby, I don't know, lady. I'm losing control, lady. I said alright, meet me on a wind blue night. What you doing? Girl, you wanna hit Neptune on a wind blue Neptune night. Lightning looking bright, reflecting in your eyes. There's a storm coming through, but it's gonna be alright on a wind blue Neptune night. Storm coming, baby, it's alright, cause the lightning in your eyes so bright on a wind blue Neptune night. Wind blue Neptune night. Storm coming in, but we gon' be alright. Way the lightning shining in your eye on this wind blue Neptune night. Wind blue Neptune night. Storm coming through, but we gon' be alright. The way the lightning is shining off of your eyes on this wind blue Neptune night. I don't mind that. That's not too bad. That is not actually too bad. Nope, not at all. I'm trying to think what else I want to say about or do about or anything about. Ooh, ee, ah, oh, ee, ah, oh. Started drumming, thought that I would say something, thought that I would come up with it on the spot, but nothing. My mind is still blank, so I'm gonna have to go and make my brain walk right off the plane. Go take a swim, go visit sharks. You gotta do something to keep yourself sharp. Like their tea. So try, gotta swim, or you gon' die.
Yeah.
Yep. Yepperoni. Say you wouldn't do it, but I'm not you. Do what I wanna. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Say you wouldn't, but I'm not you. I do what I wanna. Said I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. You say you wouldn't, well I'm not you. I do what I wanna. I don't wanna do. Say you wouldn't do it. Well, I'm not you. I do what I wanna. Say you wouldn't. I'm not you. Do what I wanna. Let's see. I don't know. My brain is like so blank right now. So unbelievably blank. So unbelievably blank. Nothing inside. Or they'd catch me right away if I tried to hide. Cause it's so unbelievably blank. It's like a big dark void, trying to think of something, but I just get annoyed cause there ain't nothing up inside of my head. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm looking around, but oh my, super dark, super dusty, super vacant. I don't know, I don't even know what I'm saying. I've lost my ability to even hear. Lost both my ears, lost my nose, and it appears that my eyes starting to go too. So it's not like I don't know you, I just can't recognize you at all. My legs are gone now, starting to fall. Well, it's headed to something like a movie, but my mind's super blank, nothing inside. When I try to think, there's nothing, cause my mind's super blank, like a big dark void. And when I try to think, I'm just getting noise. I can't conjure up any thoughts. No, I'm lost, man. I would do it at all costs, but I can't. Yeah, I'm super mind blanked. Anyway, I'ma go to the bank. Maybe I can get a penny for some thoughts. Anyway, I'ma go back to the boss and tell him that I need a whole huge big account. Tell them they can give it all to me, yeah, the biggest amount. And if they don't, man, if they don't, well, I'ma have to set the whole place up in smoke. At least that's how I feel, and I'm just keeping it real. Cause my mind's super blank, ain't nothing in it. When I try to think, I need a minute. My mind's super blank, big dark void. When I try to think, I just get annoyed. I'm like feeling like a something, like a dummy, like a mannequin, like I'm wanting to go and jumping off of the building. That's how I'm feeling, cause I can't come up with anything to say. Can't string a sentence together, man, every single way that I try to do it, it just falls apart. Wait until it all goes dark, cause my mind's super blank. Nothing inside it. I wasn't ready for the emptiness. The vastness of nothing. The endlessness of the emptiness. Of the emptiness, the vastness of the absence. Bottomless nothingness. Of emptiness. I'm forgetting all of them now. Endlessness of emptiness, the vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness. It's always 3. You can never get 4 clean ones. endlessness of the emptiness, vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness, and expanding chasms, I guess. Or it could be blackness, I guess. Expanding blackness. Endlessness of the emptiness, the vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness, and expanding blackness. Does that make sense? The endlessness of the emptiness, the vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness, expanding into blackness. I think that
Blackness is weird though.
yeah.
We'll say it again.
So it's the endlessness of the emptiness, the vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness, expanding into blackness. It could be like something expanses, like totally empty, totally like some other word that means the same thing or something, you know. Or I don't know. Just because I know I was trying to avoid saying void because we already have a void song. Endlessness of the emptiness, vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness, and bottomless nothingness with unlimited access. I don't know. Bottomless nothingness in infinite blackness. What is that? Bottomless nothingness in infinite blackness. There's blackness still the problem there. So the endlessness of the emptiness, the vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness in infinite blackness. Endlessness. Oh, okay. Endlessness of the emptiness, the absence of the vastness of the absence. Nothing. Endlessness. The endlessness of the emptiness, vastness of the absence. Bottomless nothingness. An abyss of blackness? Bottomless nothingness and abyss of blackness? Or is blackness still the problem? The endlessness of the emptiness, the vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness and abyss of blackness. vastness of the absence, bottomless pit of nothingness, an abyss of blackness, endlessness of emptiness, vastness of the absence, bottomless nothingness, an abyss of blackness, the emptiness of the endlessness of the emptiness, the vastness of the absence, a bottomless nothingness, and an abyss of blackness.
Sounds redundant as hell.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's just saying the same thing a whole bunch of times in a row. It's just saying a whole bunch of the same thing in a row.
What's that? What's that called?
Repeating yourself? Being redundant?
I feel like there's a word for it. Like synonyms?
I mean, those are, words that mean the same thing.
The synonym, synonym, it means the same thing. A synonym, it means what? A synonym, it means the same thing. I met a stripper named Cinnamon and she really loved me. The way she looked at me with her head to the side, sort of crookedly, and pulled a kid I didn't miss. Baby, got me going, grabbed the fifth off the shelf and pulled the train for us. A little more. Baby, we can lay up on the floor. It doesn't matter, not at all. And when you leave, I'm up and forget the call because the synonym means the same. The synonym was a name, but she ain't the same as the flavor. I taste her.
Uh-oh.
What do you know? They love the dough. Step on her and I give it a roll. And I sauce on them, I sauce on them. Sauce on her. The anchovy, they say no please. They want extra oven pepperoni. Less, certainly not least. Cheese, oh cheese, more cheese. I'm a pizza maker. I hate pizza making. Waiting while the pizza's baking. Wondering how the pizza's tasting. What do you get? No.
Feels like mega slow for the pizza song. What if we do the hyper dance mix?
What do you know? They love the dough. Step on up and I give it a roll. And I sauce on them, I sauce on them. On them. Anchovy, that they no please. They want pepperoni. Certainly not this. Cheese, cheese, cheese. I am pizza maker. I hate pizza maker. don't know, it's really hard to do the dance mix version of it. It's very hard to do the dance mixu version of it. You put it all the way in. Oh boy. Okay, all right. Boy, standing up from sitting on that throne is getting harder all the time. Well, I tell you what.
Anything to drink?
I tell you what to. What do you have over here?
Bunch of different.
Maybe I'll have a banquet beer. A nice little banquet beer. Whoops, we gave him the cherry act there for a second. Holy, that's cold.
Sounds good.
It is good. It is indeed. Nothing like a nice.
No, they're supposed to have alcohol
beer.
right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm on a bunch of I'm doing an antibiotic cream.
Cream?
I just finished my.
What, you rub it on your tooth?
No, I got like a yeast infection on my back. Had it for a while, I guess, but I guess it's common. Like when you get moist back there and that culture grows, like, and you can't. It's not eczema or anything, but you have to get rid of it with an antibiotic.
Oh.
But yeah, it's just from moisture. I feel like it was from like one of the times I went hiking and it was like wet all week, probably like when me and Polly went, like it was just wet the whole time. Never really dried out. Like the tent was wet. And then we're sweating while it's hot and stuff. But so I probably had it for a while. But I thought it was just part of my eczema, right? Like I got dry patches. Like I got a bunch of eczema patches. But yeah, when I went in for the mall check, she was just did a bunch. I had her do my whole body check. She's like, "Do you want me to just look at one specific thing, or you want me to do like a body check? Like just do me over." I'm like, just.
Yep, find it all.
Yeah, and there was like a concerning one on my leg that she scooped off, and then she said the stuff on my back wasn't eczema. She's like, "Oh, it looks like you got a little yeast infection." Just like try and wear like cotton stuff, which you don't wear cotton when you go hiking normally. So it's like athletic wear.
Yeah.
That has kind of like traps bacteria in and stuff. But I guess it's just.
Well, yeah, any of that like weird nylon, poly stuff, any of that synthetic stuff, nylon, like it's all. Yeah, it keeps the bacteria and then it just grows in there. That's why if you wear anything besides a cotton shirt, you're gonna smell so bad. That's why you have to wear a cotton shirt, so that way it actually takes the shit away from you.
But like for survival reasons, I can't wear cotton stuff. Like you want the layer next to you to be like smart wool or something to evaporate, like wick sweat. You don't want that sweat sitting against you, so it's supposed to wick it out.
That's what cotton does. It pulls the sweat away.
But cotton also.
All that polyester shit, it just sits there on top.
But
it doesn't
cotton
absorb
doesn't
in.
dry out quick. Cotton like just sits wet for a long time. That's the problem with cotton. And then it gets, when you get wet and then you get cold, then you're like in a case for hypothermia. Like So normally your base layer, especially when it's cold out, you don't wear cotton.
Well, listen, I'm not planning to go fucking camping in the winter. Or hiking or whatever.
I've done it.
No, that's a summer activity, man.
I mean, even when I go in the summer, like if I'm, yeah, I usually want like a shirt on. I usually don't wear a cotton shirt. I guess I could wear a cotton shirt when it's hot out. But the thing is, when you're on the mountain, it gets cold. Like you go up a little bit, it gets cold real quick. It can go from real hot to real cold, super quick.
You don't take your shirt off when you're up there?
Not normally, because you have a backpack that weighs 50 pounds.
Okay.
You know, I don't want that like just riding on my skin the whole time for 10 hours or however long we're hiking, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, pizza just doesn't taste the same way.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. To me, I don't. I mean, I see what you mean. It'd be touching you, but I guess that wouldn't bother me, I suppose.
Yeah, it gets irritating after a while. But, and then also, like when
But with no shirt, you're not wicking any sweat away. It's just on you.
When me and Polly went, there were fucking black flies that were like following us and biting us and shit. And like, you wanted a shirt on. There's like, if you go by the river or like the water sources, sometimes there's mosquitoes.
You don't use bug spray or anything?
I usually spray my leg. Yeah, I usually spray some like spray on me. But black flies don't give a fuck about spray. They don't give a fuck about spray.
Normally anything that bites, the spray works. I mean, because that's one thing people don't think about. Those put a bunch of spray, you go in the woods and your face, there's a million gnats right in front of your face. Well, the thing is they're flying in front of you, but they're not really landing on you, so it doesn't like help.
No, but the black flies will land on you. Like the like horse flies, like they hurt. Almost feels like a bee sting or a wasp sting or something like.
I bet they wouldn't if you used the spray that I use.
I use the deep woods, deep shit, like the heaviest duty stuff you can get.
First of all, you should not use DEET. You should not use DEET. Because you can't get it on anything. Get on anything, it will melt it. Any of your plastics, any of your nylons, any of that shit, you'll melt it. And, I mean, it's just not a great thing to have. I use, what's it called?
Pyrethrin?
Picardin, something like that.
Yeah.
It's so much better because it doesn't melt shit. It's not bad for you. It works just as good, if not better, I think, than DEET. I mean, you put that shit on and you just don't get touched. Stuff I use. But I don't use DEET, no way.
Well, show me your spray. I'll try it next time. What is it?
It's called, I mean, Off is the brand, but it's got Picardin, yeah. It's called like Off Soft Touch or something. It's the purple one. I use the spray, not the cream. Is this a spray?
This one?
This right here. Is that a spray one? Yeah, that's the one I use right there. Off Clean Feel. Now I will warn you.
For mosquitoes.
And anything else.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small 5 ounce. It's a small can.
I don't want to take a big one.
Well, but it costs the same price as like your normal size big can. You know what I mean? It's like more expensive. What I'm saying. So
I don't care. Look, it's not more expensive than this Deep Woods off, and that's what I have. That's way more expensive.
yeah, but how many ounces is that?
4 ounces.
Oh, okay.
And this is 5 ounces. Yeah, I think that's what I got. Why?
Yeah, the Picardin, it repels not just mosquitoes, it repels everything. Every biting insect.
That's what this says too.
Yeah, but DEET will melt your shit.
Yeah. I only usually put it on my socks and my backpack straps and like a little in my hair.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't put it in my hair. No way. I put it on my hat. I'll spray it on my hat, but not in my hair.
If I have a hat, I'll put it on, but I usually don't wear a hat.
Or like I'll tape it and like wipe it on my cheeks or forehead.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, I wouldn't put it in my hair. No fucking way.
I usually hit mine with like a little light burst.
But I spray my whole body. I spray it like I'm painting myself, like sunscreen, bro. You spray every inch of my whole body with it. Because yeah, that little shit on your ankles, what's that gonna do? Nothing.
Oh well, that's like really how ticks get up in your shit.
What about your face and your arms and your neck?
They usually get out from your socks and stuff because the brush is like 2 foot.
That's not the only bugs you're talking about. I want them off of my arms and my face and my neck. And I walk around shirtless in the woods. I don't want that shit on me. I spray my whole chest, my back, my arms, everything.
And then and if you're sweating, it doesn't matter if you have it on your body, you're gonna sweat it off.
Not this stuff. Unless you're like profusely super duper sweating.
Oh, you mean like hiking up mountains? I'm sweating the whole time.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I'm like dripping from my nose the whole time.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
For days.
And listen, there's nothing that says you can't reapply if you feel the need.
About to check this out.
And yeah, that's the other thing. It's fragrance free. You don't smell like that nasty ass fucking smell of fucking fuck.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna have to now go upstairs again. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I do need to get some of that stuff. It's like, yeah, it's safer.
Stuff? Oh.
On here.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Baby. Baby. All right, you know what time it is, y'all. Where's it at? We're watching some shorts. We'll be normal streamers by the time we're done with it. Watching shorts, doing everything we want to do. Ooh, baby. Watching videos earlier. Oof. What the fuck?
1 second.
Whoa.
I can't remember.
Whoa.
I do not remember.
You know, I was thinking, man, you were talking about like your purpose or the message, like being positivity, like bringing people together instead of being divisive or whatever. Like just focus on things that can bring people together. And you know, sometimes it seems like maybe even that kind of stuff is discouraged sometimes, you know what I mean? The things that bring people together get shunned every once in a while. And, you know, this one time I saw a movie that was kind of about that. It was called The Human Centipede. And this guy, he was trying to bring people together. And boy, when they found out about it, they stopped him right away. And it's just like, you know, he just was trying to bring people together. He didn't want to be divisive. He wasn't dividing people.
He was just doing his best to...
And they shut him right down. So that's the trouble you get into when you're just being positive and delivering positivity to the world.
You don't want to bring him too close.
You winked at him. Hold on, we gotta show the audience. That was crazy. Did you guys see this?
It had to have been AI.
Hold on, how do we start it from the beginning? Watch this. Boom. Passes him. Spins around into reverse. Winks at him. Ah, that's crazy. It probably is, but that was insane.
I love those kind of lights, though.
The flip up ones.
Yeah.
Yep. Except for they all break.
I once fell in love with this.
I thought you were gonna say a stripper.
Nah, it was 67 like RS SS.
You're not.
Camaro with hideaway lights. Yeah, basically. It was kind of like this, but it had like dual stripes. Yeah, that's like, I feel like my dream car.
Okay, all right.
67 with hideaway lights. Like, look how clean that looks, that grill.
That's right, the old...
Like, I don't like that, like how it looks, but when they're hidden, It looks super cool.
Yeah. Well, because it makes it look like, I hate to break it to you, it's because it makes it look like a Challenger.
Yeah, a Challenger
or a Charger, yeah. Which the Challenger is probably my favorite of the muscle cars.
But it's a coupe, right?
Yep.
Just a 2-seater, but I don't know. It's just
yes, the
so clean looking.
The classy Vigoro.
Yeah, hard top for sure though.
Boy, I'm getting hard on top just looking at it.
Right? I don't know. That's my dream car though. Oh, yeah. With the dual stripes there. That was it.
Like a tuxedo right here. 1967 Camaro loaded up with features. It has a rally sport.
But this is like 30 years ago I saw this car for maybe like, and it was maybe like $4,000 or something.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've always really liked the Camaro.
Oh my God, it looks so
It's a
good.
very nice car.
Cars all for sale. Each one has a price tag and a monthly payment, including this one right here. Also, subscribe to our YouTube channel. But for right
I'm kind of on a different wavelength though right now. I'm looking at, instead of the Chevy Camaro, the Chevy Colorado ZR2.
Really?
Oh man. Yeah, I'm on my.
What year? Like a new
The
one?
newest one you
Yeah.
can give me.
Yeah.
The newest fucking one 2026 Chevy Colorado ZR2 Bison edition. Let's go all the way crazy. But ZR2 in general is fine. But that's the color I want too, the blue. That is the color I want. Is the blue. They have it at John Tapper down in up in.
I mean, that's a good looking truck.
Up in Paw Paw, Michigan. That might be what you're looking at, John Tapper Motors. I don't know if you are or not. Oh, you're just on cars.
Frank Boucher.
Oh, in Racine. But that's it. That's it. That's it. That's the blue I want and everything.
That is nice looking.
That's it. Also, secondarily, maybe Jeep Gladiator, but Chevy Colorado, bro. Just because I'm in off-road.
Is that their truck, right?
The Jeep,
yeah. Nah.
But, well,
if you're gonna get a
hold
Jeep,
on.
you gotta get a Wrangler.
No, wait, what? Hold on. You haven't seen it in juice. Have you seen it in juice?
Look at the profile of it. It looks terrible.
Look at it in juice. Oh boy, look at that. The nice orange. I love it. I love it.
No.
I do love it.
That Chevy looks better.
Well, yeah.
Like Chevy makes trucks, dude. If you're gonna get a Jeep, get a Wrangler.
Well, but here's what got me onto this. I was telling Kat about this earlier. Is that, so you know how people talk about like Google's always listening, like you'll have a conversation with somebody and then randomly you'll see like a Google suggestion about it or something, right?
Yes.
And so, as I recently have had a job that's resulted in me having to get towed out of snowbanks repeatedly and dealing with horrible weather, like for some reason, suddenly YouTube started recommending me videos about like off-road recovery and, you know, people that stick people, you know, which that then just of course leads you into off-roading videos in general. And that led me to finding out that, and they have one here in SBI, but also all over the state there are some, and in other states there are these, I don't know what they're called, like an off-road park. It's just like a park with trails that you can like drive your truck or your Jeep or whatever you have. Like,
there's a lot in Michigan too.
Yeah, and so now I'm like, well, maybe I should get an off-road vehicle, because like my vehicle's all-wheel drive, but it's not like an off-road vehicle. But a truck or a Jeep would be an actual off-road, like specifically the ZR2 or like the Gladiator, like if you get one of the higher packages, like the Willys or something.
But
because I didn't realize, because like I was watching these videos, like where are you just allowed to like drive around in the wilderness? And apparently there's actual, like where a person will go to a park and walk through the trails and stuff. You can take your truck and drive through the trails and the mud and the rocks, and I want to do that.
But usually if you get a vehicle that's good off-road, like real good off-road, if like it's not great on-road, especially for gas mileage and stuff.
That's why.
So it's like
that's why the Jeep is the secondary pick. Because if you're only off-roading, I mean, the Jeep is ultimately going to be the best thing, but on-road it's worse. Whereas the Chevy Colorado, you can use it as a daily driver, but it's also just as capable for the most part as the Jeep. When you have the upgraded shit.
I bet you that thing gets shit gas mileage.
Yeah, I think it averages like 16 miles to the gallon. Well, hold on. Well, wait, let's be real. I bet it's 18. The Colorado. The Gladiator might even be also 18. It's low. I mean, it's under 20 for both of them, which is insane in 2026. It's under 20. Ford Model A.
This is 1927, by the way. We're still getting 20 to 30 miles per gallon because it's a business.
That's actually crazy. I've never even considered that. That's actually crazy. Well, because but like a lot of modern cars, it's different. Most modern cars, like my vehicle, I get like over 30. You know what I mean? Like most modern cars are, but trucks and Jeeps still get
There's a lot that get terrible.
Yeah,
like,
normal cars get way more.
Normal cars, I say, still get 20 to 30. Maybe like newer hybrids and stuff get it, but like the gasoline engine.
Even gasoline, they're around 30. We'll give you 30. But I never thought about that.
Isn't that insane?
I never thought about that. We'll tell the audience what we're looking at. I'll even show them.
Oh,
what
sorry.
We're looking at. Is that
these weird connections in my head?
Look at this. I'll do this one. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this and move it.
To be
Look, what we're
about
looking
profit
at
for their
is that
shareholders.
they can't see my mouse when it's over here. I've got to mouse it over here. They still might not be able to see my mouse. But yeah, what it's telling us is that the Model A, the first ever car ever, got better gas mileage or the same gas mileage as basically everybody does now. That's crazy. I certainly would have thought.
And how long has it been? 100 years.
Yeah. Like exactly.
100 years.
Exactly 100 years. Like I never would have even considered that. That's insane to think of. That's actually insane to think of.
But that's why I'm like, I still want to know more about the Dodge brothers suing Ford.
Huh?
I still want to know more about the Dodge brothers suing Ford. Like, just a little more about that legal case. Because like Ford was trying to do like a bunch of stuff to help like impoverished people, like do stuff with his resources, right? Make programs to help people. But Dodge Brothers sued him.
Yeah.
And we're
fiduciary
like,
responsibility
you can't do that
to your shareholders
because you have to have an obligation to the shareholders.
Yeah,
and that changed, the corporate America culture, like for the better for some people.
Yeah. Well, speaking of that, it's funny you say that. So we were just mentioning Jeeps. So when Jeeps were made, so the vehicle style of Jeep, not necessarily the brand Jeep, but the vehicle style of Jeep was made as a military vehicle.
You could put it in a box, like they could assemble it in like 5 minutes or some shit. Like,
well, but they needed a vehicle that had like a payload capacity of a certain amount. I forget what the number was. But the vehicle itself was only allowed to be a certain weight, and it had to have the topless and all this stuff. And so they went around to these Willys, Ford, and I forget who the other company was. It's a brand that doesn't exist anymore. and said like this is what we need. Can any of you guys make this? And so like one of the companies built a vehicle that was essentially what they were looking for, but it was too heavy. The vehicle itself was over what they wanted the maximum weight to be. So the government took these blueprints of this vehicle from this company and gave them to Ford and to Willys and said, hey, can you guys do this only with the reduce the weight or whatever? And so they started, working on it or whatever. And then Willys, I guess, was able to engineer the best version of it. And so that's why like Jeeps now, there's a trim package called the Jeep Willys, is because like that vehicle is what Chrysler, turned into the Jeep that we know it today. And the word Jeep even comes from those original vehicles were called the GP. And I forget what it stood for. But I want to say general purpose, but I don't know if that's right.
I think
but
so.
It was called the GP, and so it just became Jeep. And so, like for the longest time, especially, and even to this day, day over in like Russia and like Eastern Europe and stuff like that, when people say the word Jeep, they're referring to like a type of vehicle rather than the brand that we know as Jeep. It's just like that style of vehicle.
A utility vehicle. Which, originally it was a big deal that they had them all disassembled and could fit them in a box and ship them.
And put them together.
Yeah. And I saw just recently some guy, it was like some old guys that were in the military, like they were showing like a world record or something, like to put it together, and they just
that's cool.
Like they're all just going at their own pace. Like it doesn't seem like they're going fast, but maybe like 10 minutes or something like that. They got a whole vehicle,
a working vehicle. That's tight. Actually,
like that's
imagine
wild.
if you could just buy a box of a car and
imagine how easy that would be to like work on and stuff yourself as well.
Well, and the only reason we can't have stuff like that now is because like those definitely don't meet today's safety standards. But
repairing
especially
your own vehicles isn't good.
Building them yourself,
shareholders,
no quality assurance at all.
But you're not like it's less room for people to make profit off of it. Also, like that's the number one thing about businesses now.
Well, true that too. Yeah,
like and that's what you have to think. It's all about the profit at this point. We're end stage capitalism.
I mean, I guess they've been saying that forever. But I mean, the point, of course, the point of the business is to make money, or else why would you bother? I mean, I think that's like not profound.
It's wild. All right, now I want to show you this clip I saw last night. I was cracking up.
Here, we want to just show everybody everything?
Yeah, sure.
We'll get there first, and then we'll pull it up.
Who has no idea?
Oh, we're there already. So this is a YouTube short, so we'll go to the real one, so that way, the real YouTube version, so that way I can have it perfectly lined up, because we're fucking professionals. Uh-oh.
Come see the Wiggles. Who has no idea they got tickets to come see the Wiggles?
He's a little autistic.
There's like 3 different laughs. There's 3 different laughs all through this front section. It's gonna get the cops called. Who is people in here harming animals? You know, they fucking, I think Zanies is hosting a cockfight. Joaquin
They're laughing so hard it's like shorting them out.
That's what gets me hard. You don't understand. I like my sound. Everyone in this room is in danger. This is a real thing. I need to clarify about this. Because whenever people find out I'm autistic, they'll feel bad about it. They'll feel bad for me. And I need you guys to know, you don't need to feel bad for me. You need to feel afraid. Who am I to come see the wiggle?
I guess I relate with him because I'm so sound sensitive.
I was mega confused the whole time because when I see this, I'll show it back to the class here. When I see this dude's laugh is insane. Like the whole time I was waiting for this guy to laugh, thinking this guy. So like I didn't get it for like the whole time because I'm like, okay, when's he gonna laugh?
But he's reacting to these people.
I slowly caught on, but then all I could think of like, well, you're a stand-up comedian, you're not used to getting laughs.
Right.
If laughs are throwing you off. But yeah,
dude, their laughs were crazy.
It just took me so long because I was like, I was thrown off by the caption. I was thrown off by the caption. Sometimes captions aren't as helpful as you think.
Like, who didn't realize y'all bought tickets to come see the Wiggles?
Oh, dude, speaking of that, of comedy stuff, I know you were all in a mess this week.
I watched Bert.
Did you watch Free Bert?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was pretty good.
You love
I liked it.
I thought it was excellent. Let me tell you something. I'll say this on camera, live on television. I like Bert. I like Bert, but like sometimes I can only take so much of him. And like, for instance, the Machine movie, like, I don't know, it was fine. I didn't really, like, I wasn't
I like the stand-up on Netflix better.
The stand-up is always good.
Yeah.
But, you know, Bert, he's one of those guys, you kind of hate him or love him, like, you know. But anyway, I say all that to say, so when I saw he had a new show coming out, like, I was like, I'm definitely going to watch it for sure, but I'm a little skeptical. I was like, and I was pleasantly surprised. I was shocked. To me, it was super funny, the whole time.
Yeah,
and
it was pretty funny.
Even, like, I don't know, everything about it was, like, done pretty well, you know what I mean? There's, like, a couple moments where, like, he could have maybe taken another take for that line, you know? Like, every once in a while, his lines weren't very convincing. Like, he's not a great actor, you know? So, he could have taken one more take. But all I'll say is very funny. Everybody should watch it because it is very funny. And, you know, with him, I don't know, there's something about him. Like I said, I super like Bert, but, like, I don't know. He either hits or he misses, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I either find him funny or I find him sometimes annoying.
I think it's hard for him to act because he's probably so used to being authentic, and that's kind of what
himself.
Right, but that's what but he's got to act, and you know, he can't. Even if you play yourself, you have to get in the moment.
Yeah,
the character.
There's just a couple of times where the way he delivers his lines is a little clunky, but other than that, I thought it was really good. I thought it was actually really good, and I was surprised. I was happy that it was really good because he's an easy guy to hate, but I like Bert. I think he's fun.
It's definitely a good watch.
He recently had an appearance on the Are You Garbage podcast, and he's, oh my God, bro, that highlighted more than, I mean, everybody knows this about Bert and Tom, that they're like, they've gotten very out of touch. Like, they used to be like the everyman, every guy's comedian, normal ass dudes.
Yeah.
And like, now they're rich
Yeah.
and so out of touch. And like, there was always a joke, like, especially Tom would play up like, all the pores, the pores are complaining because I'm showing my fancy watch on camera or whatever.
Yeah.
And like, so like, and he would lean into the whole like, oh, I'm a rich guy kind of asshole thing. But like, dude, on the Are You Garbage podcast that Bert was on recently, like last week or maybe 2 weeks ago, I forgot how long ago it's been now, but dude, and he of course is also playing it up, but he's like, as out of touch rich guy, like doesn't have a finger left in reality as it gets. And it's so funny just because of like Bert to be that guy. I don't know, it's like such a funny personality to also be like that guy. And
because he's been famous for a while now.
Yeah, for a long time.
Decade.
I mean, he's been super famous for even plenty of time now, but I mean, Bert, he's been known for, a long, long time.
Oh yeah, isn't he's who Van Wilder's based off of? Or
Yeah,
some shit?
exactly.
Like...
Exactly. And if you people don't know, get ready to have your mind blown. Van Wilder, starring Ryan Reynolds, one of my favorite movies. In fact, I love that movie.
Yeah.
The character Van Wilder is based on Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer is Van Wilder, which is insane because when you think of Van Wilder, you think of Ryan Reynolds, attractive guy, ladies' man, whatever. And you think of Bert, you think of like a fat drunk guy. You know what I mean? But like that,
he's got charisma.
And maybe when he was younger, I think he was like a football player, so he may have been more in shape.
Sure.
He may not be the guy he is today after all the alcohol. But but that's right. Bert is Van Wilder, which is insane to even fucking think about. And it's true. He really went to college for 7 years simply because he just didn't want to leave. And so he was intentionally failing his classes so he could just stay living the college life because his parents were rich. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's insane. Bert is, unbelievable person. Like a character, a personality or whatever. Like, holy shit. He must be like the funnest guy to be too, you know what I mean? Like, imagine getting to be Bert and just do anything you want and be insanely ridiculous all the time. Cause like, that's the thing, a lot of rich people get to like do whatever they want, but most of them have to at least like act reasonable. Like Bert just has to be crazy.
At least when they go to work eventually.
Yeah, Bert just gets to
be
crazy and selfish and whatever open about it.
I mean, obviously, Bert has a good level of intellect. He went to college for 7 years, so I mean, but just being in that environment is good.
He's a smart guy.
But what did he do after college? Did he just go straight into stand-up? I forgot the
he was in television. I mean, he was a host on the Travel Channel for a while. That was like his foray into television. He hosted, I forget what it was called, but he was hosting the Travel Channel and then pursuing stand-up at the same time. And then there was Hurt Bert was his next show where he did like sort of jackass type stunts. And then he just sort of got traction as a stand-up comedian. And then, of course, became buddies with the Council of Comedy. And the rest is history, basically.
Yeah, he was he looks like a normal guy right there.
Yeah. When he was younger, he wasn't he didn't look like this quite yet.
I mean, and he's probably like 20 right there at least.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, he wasn't always slovenly, but.
How old is he right now?
Let me guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 49.
49?
I'm gonna say 49. 53! Oh boy, I was wrong.
Close. That's real close.
Yeah, I was gonna guess in the 50s, but I couldn't remember if he was quite there yet.
So he's 10 years older than me.
So how old is Tom? Tom's
probably about the same age, man.
46. See, that's why I was thinking Bert was younger, because I knew Tom wasn't quite 50 yet, because he always makes fun of Christina, because I think Christina is 50, or maybe she's 49 now. Tina Pajitsky. How the fuck do you spell Pajitsky? 49, yeah. So, right.
Who's that?
Christina P., Tom's wife. You know, like on Your Mom's House, is Tom and Christina?
Oh, let me see a picture of her. She just looks weird far away. Yeah. Yeah. That's more, okay.
Yeah.
That's not her.
So that's
right?
why. Yeah.
Isn't it? Just different angle?
Well, she's older now, man. I don't know if there's the most recent. I mean, that's
kind of what
pretty recent picture of her.
That's what I.
This was what she looked like when she was on Road Rules. Remember back when she was on Road Rules, Australia?
Oh my god! What?
Yeah, that's how we know who Christina P. is. Well, that's how I know who Christina P. is, because she was on Road Rules Australia back in 2000.
No, I don't. I didn't watch that shit.
Oh, dude, when I was a kid, Road Rules was my favorite show on MTV. And also, I loved Real World, but Road Rules, because on Road Rules, they traveled around and had to like do challenges and stuff. I loved that so much. Living in the Winnebago, I always dreamed of having a Winnebago because of that show.
I was not allowed to watch that stuff. I did not.
Oh, I was raised by MTV, bro.
It did
That's
not
why.
Glorify our Savior.
Yeah, well, sure didn't. It sure didn't.
I was not allowed to watch
no,
that.
I was raised by that shit. But yeah, no, it sure didn't.
That's wild. I do remember like seeing like little clips of it going by, but I could never like put that on. I'd either go to cartoons or. Like, dude, I remember, like, sometimes I have my friends over, or my friend over occasionally, and we, like, stay up, like, till 10 o'clock or something, 10:30, maybe 11, and we could watch, like, Beavis and Butthead.
What's going on? Why aren't these? Oh, here's the real one here. Here's the real one. I don't know why it's clicked on.
I remember the Real World.
Road Rules is what we're talking about. There's Christina.
I think it's a.
But really, what I want to know is what year that was. 1998, in fact, late 90s. Yeah, I knew I had to be young because I was really young when I was watching Road Rules and Real World. I mean, I watched both of them every season until who knows when, but
I was like a junior.
Basically, I watched them until they started doing like the Real World's Road Rules All-Star battles and stuff. And then after that, like there were more Real World. Road Rules, I don't think they kept doing, but there were more Real Worlds, but I didn't watch any of the later ones. After like maybe season 10 or something, or 10 was back to New York, Real World back to New York. So I might have watched like 11 or 12 maybe. I watched a couple after that, but yeah. But Road Rules was the funnest show because they were in the Winnebago and they were traveling around in some region of the world and they had to do like challenges at every stop. And I just thought it was like way more interesting than, Real World is just people living in a house, always in the same house. And then they have to get like a job. They all go to the same job and stuff. But Road Rules was just way cooler because you got to see the world, more of the world, and you got to see people doing challenges and like stunts and stuff,
It's like the Amazing Race hybrid.
Kind of like that. In a way.
Yeah, just a little different. I was trying to think of other.
Yeah. But they weren't like competing
Shows that I
against
like
each
that.
other or anything. Like you're working as a team.
Yeah. You're just trying to get somewhere working as a team. I remember like the premise of it and stuff.
But it was always a Winnebago. That was like the thing.
You were stuck with a bunch of people.
That's where Theo Von is from. Theo Von was on Road Rules. That's how we know who Theo Von is. That's how we know. I don't know if you know who The Miz is. He's a wrestler, Mike The Miz. He was from Real World.
Sounds familiar.
That's how we know who all these people are because that's how they got their start.
I would have guessed Theo Von was from Winnebago regardless.
Well, yeah.
Just from his haircut.
But yeah, he was on Road Rules. I'm trying to think which one he was on. I can't remember which one he was on. Road Rules Maximum Velocity, which was season 9 in 2000.
I was a senior. I graduated 2000.
But yeah, there he is.
Jesus.
Theo, bro. Yeah.
I did not realize he's been.
There's actually, I mean, if I sat and think, there's been other people from both Road Rules and Real World that went on to be people that were of notoriety. Well, Heather B from
Sounds familiar.
Sway in the Morning, Shade 45. She's a radio host.
Yes.
She
With
was on
Sway?
Sway Calloway.
Yeah.
She's on Sway's universe, and she was on the very first season of Real World, the original season in New York. Heather B was on that.
Sounds familiar.
And Eric Neese, who was also on that season, went on to be pretty famous for a while. He was like a workout coach. And he did those videos where you get them and work out at home and stuff. I'm trying to think. There were other people that went on to have some notoriety, but the most famous people for sure are Theo, Christina, and then Mike The Miz.
Heather B. Gardner? Is that her?
Yes, that would be her. Heather B.
She was an actress?
Oh, yeah. She's done all kinds of stuff.
Oh, she was in Dead Presidents.
She's done all kind of stuff. All kind of stuff.
Damn. I almost watched Hustle and Flow yesterday. I watched the preview, and I was like, it's hard to get over Terrence Howard.
Say it ain't so skinny.
Just,
this is what The Miz looks like basically now. He's this guy, but he was on the Real World.
He doesn't look particularly cut.
This is Mike Mizzanine. That's why he's The Miz, because his last name. But yeah, he was just this guy.
He's been trying to wrestle for 25 years, though?
No, he's in the WWE. He's a champion. Oh, well, he was a champion. Oh, yeah, he was in Back to New York, season 10. Yeah, he's like a...
They gave him a belt.
He's a known wrestler. Like a famous, popular... If you watch wrestling, I suppose.
So. I watch a little wrestling, but I definitely don't stay up on it.
I don't follow it at all now. When I was a kid, I loved wrestling, but I don't follow it now. I tried to start watching it again when they put Raw on Netflix, but I couldn't stand seeing fucking Jey Uso for the first 45 minutes of every goddamn Monday Night Raw, and I turned it off. I can't stand that shit. That dude annoys the hell out of me. The Uso brothers.
Oh.
But Jey Uso. So they're part of the tribal whatever. You know who Roman Reigns is? I'm sure you know who Roman Reigns is.
Yep. They're still...
Yeah, but Jey Uso's a real big deal, and he comes out and they do the yeet thing. You see his glasses and they yeet. It's just, oh my God, I couldn't take it anymore. So I quit watching. I do like that the New Day are bad guys now. That's pretty awesome. I don't know if they still are. They were bad guys at first.
But it's just like cartoon characters.
It's just not the same as it was. I'll put it that way.
But this is modern day hype. Like,
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. I don't resonate with really many of the modern characters.
You just need to get a grill, Breezy, and then you'll.
Well, Seth Rollins was one of the hosts for the Alex Honnold thing when he was climbing the skyscraper.
Yeah, they fucking busted on that, dude.
Seth Rollins was.
They're like, this was an
panel.
abysmal fucking panel. We just wanted to hear
the whole
Alex
panel.
Honnold,
All of them kept
like,
yapping
talk.
and yapping. The one lady, Emily, was fine because she's also a climber, but Seth and I don't know who the other lady was. Yeah, dude, just yapping. And then Mark Rober. I thought it was cool that Mark Rober was their like on the scene correspondent.
Yeah.
But
I wanted to hear him climbing and like talking and stuff.
Yeah,
like
their
that.
commentary was insane for that.
Just shut
so
the fuck
fucking
up.
annoying.
And when he's doing like cool shit and talking, like,
yeah, it was very annoying.
Like,
or like the thing that they kept saying, he'd be like, "Hey guys, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I don't hear anything. I can't hear you in the booth. My music's gone." And then they'd be like, "Well, hey, Alex, I don't know if you can hear us, but what are you thinking right about now at this point in your climb?" He's like, he just fucking told you he has nothing. And like, they did that to him several times where like, he's like, especially at the end, he repeated it twice. You know, again, guys, I don't have any audio. I think my battery have died. And she's like, "Oh, Alex, can you hear us?" He just told you no.
yeah, and it's not like he's going to stop.
Here's what I want everybody to do. Everybody who watched Alex Honnold climb Taipei 101 in Taiwan live on Netflix, or even if you watch the replay, it doesn't matter. As long as you watched him climb that building, or even if you haven't watched him climb the building in that special yet, I mean, go do that. But do yourself a favor, go back onto Netflix and watch Free Solo, which they just put back onto Netflix.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
It's because here's the thing, and I hate to say this out loud because it's going to sound insane, but I'm a climber, and as a climber, watching that, like, because the thing is, everybody's saying he just accomplished the greatest human feat. This was amazing. No person other could do this. You guys got to watch Free Solo, because the thing is, like, that climb he did, I hate to say this out loud, it was an easy climb. The hard part was that he had to climb for an hour and a half straight. That was the hard part. The climb was very easy. Go watch Free Solo, and then your mind will actually be blown.
He was like hanging above all the fucking shit.
Onto
like,
nothing. Yeah. And then your mind will be actually blown out. Because like as a climber watching it, it was so unsatisfying. Just because it's like, I could do that climb. I could only make it like 3 stories up or 4 maybe, and I'd be tired. But I could do.
But some of the stuff, yeah, he did need his reach the way he got.
I could do the climb. If I just couldn't do it all in a row. The climbing for an hour and a half straight is insane. And all the wind and stuff obviously adds, but you've got to watch Free Solo, because like as a climber, like understanding like, because if you thought, I guess what I'm getting at, if you thought that was insane and like a marvel of human accomplishment, you're not gonna even believe your eyes when you see Free Solo and watch him Free Solo El Cap. It's such an unbelievably like different thing. Like, oh my god! It's
like cinematic shots and
beyond all that, just the level of difficulty
yeah.
is so much higher on El Cap than it is on that building. Where not only is it the moves are not terribly hard, but it's like just the same move the whole fucking way up. Like, whereas
have to think too
on El
much
Cap,
about
it's harder moves. It's every move is different. Like, yeah, it's every type of discipline of climbing is used. Like, it's.
But he has done that climbs quite a few times. El Cap, just even with ropes.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's the only way you can practice and train for it. Yeah. He's definitely climbed the rope to lead up to it.
He's done it a lot.
Yeah.
But you don't see him like running and scrambling up and stuff like some of these kids do. But
dude, on El Cap,
he moves with such like precision.
There's a couple moments in Free Solo when he's climbing El Cap. Like there's a couple dynamic moments that are just heart stopping. But no, he's very controlled. Which obviously in free soloing you have to be because it's you can't mess up. You just simply can't mess up. So yeah, of course you're not gonna be. It's all about control rather than being flashy and whatever, you know.
Yeah. Be sure, like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he took his time off that Taipei, like, because some of
I
those
mean, it was
things,
dope. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it wasn't dope. I'm not saying it wasn't super incredible, but
some of that shit could have been slick.
I'm just saying
and
and it just rained the day before. It got delayed because it just rained the day before.
Yeah.
And it's all, not only that, it's all dusty because it's just a big ass building in the sky.
Yeah, that would
And they
suck.
were talking about how, like, there's going to be residue from, like, the fireworks show that just happened several weeks before it for New Year's and stuff. So, I mean, yeah, obviously, I'm not downplaying what he did. What I'm saying is, if you thought that was crazy, boy, Free Solo is like times 10. And I'm not exaggerating. It's like times 10. Like, you'll understand what I mean when I say he climbed a ladder for an hour and a half versus Free Solo on El Cap is just an unbelievable.
Like Spider-Man shit.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like if you thought that was unbelievable, get ready to change your entire belief structure when you watch Free Solo. And it's back on Netflix. They put it back on Netflix because obviously, and it's gonna get insane amounts of views. It's gonna make him dough because he got paid only $500,000 for that climb, which is abysmal. And
for the Taipei one?
Yeah, he should have got paid easily $2 million or more, and he got only $500,000, which is insane. But he's gonna get a bunch of residual from people watching Free Solo now, of course. Now that that's back on Netflix, which a lot of people will go watch. I mean, obviously, it's Free Solo was very popular. I'm talking about it as like this is something that people don't know about. Free Solo was actually a very popular thing when it happened, and it is known even outside of the climbing communities, of course.
I also like
know what it is, but
7 Peaks, 10 Peaks. What is it? It's one with Nims.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with that one.
He's like the best mountain climber in the world.
Okay.
But he basically does all these, like Everest and all the tallest Himalayan mountains in maybe like 7 days or something, real quick. But he like summits them like without oxygen and everything.
Oh wow.
Because this dude's from Nepal.
Yeah.
Like, this is the most badass mountain climber in the world.
Yeah, he's like a superhuman.
Maybe it's 21 Peaks. What's the movie?
No, I'm not familiar with this one. I don't think.
21 Peaks?
I don't think I'm familiar with it.
14 Peaks. There you go.
I watched a guy recently ski from the top of Everest all the way down.
Oh, it's on Netflix. Dude, watch this one too. This is like insane. This is the dude that like rescues people from mountains and shit.
Okay. And what's his name?
Nims. I forgot his last name.
Nimsdai Persia.
Yeah, Persia.
I wonder if he's the guy that did the...
Everybody knows
Is he a hiker
Nims.
or a skier? He's a hiker.
He's a hiker. He's
maybe not.
Like he's more famous than Alex Hanal.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to check that out. Oh, from the same producers as Free Solo, even.
Alex Hanal might even be like talking about him in this or some shit. Like.
When you are in the mountains,
he does like 14 peaks in a month. There's 14 days or something. It's like insane the shit he does.
You die. There are only 14 mountains in the world. higher than 8,000 meters. The fastest time to climb all the 40 for 7 years. The plan is to go and hit the summit directly. Fight and stay alive. I can do this
Sure. Okay.
in 7 months.
7 months.
Roll the dice. Completely absurd. United we train, tomorrow we fly. The biggest strength I have is I have no fear. Supporting him.
Parachuting in.
I got nothing more to give. I don't want my brother to die. You have to be willing to cry. You are on the edge of life and death. It is project not only for himself, but for all the surfers.
I just think that's insane when you see him on those mountains and the clouds are below him, you know? Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Such a cool view.
Really risking their lives. Doesn't matter where you come from. You can show the world nothing is impossible.
14 peaks.
He climbed the 14 highest mountains in 7 months. Huh.
Insane. Insane. Who's the guy that did the... Was it on Red Bull? That skied from the top of Everest?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you bet. Is that it? Yeah, I
right
see
here.
that. Yep.
With no oxygen. Did you watch that? That shit was pretty crazy.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
How long did it take him?
I wonder if they tell us.
Because, what do you think, like going up it, how long it would take? Like a month to climb it? Maybe?
Climbing?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe 3 weeks or something?
I don't know if they tell us how long it took. Here's where it gets there. I don't know if this is, I mean, I guess it's in real time, yeah? So
Yeah.
30 minutes, give or take, you know?
This kind of looked cut. Yeah, this is edited.
But yeah, it's definitely edited, but like,
You think it's in?
like now we're off. Like, I wonder if they condensed the timeline any. Because, like, yeah, it's cut, but he's still in the same spot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Dude, that looks insane, bro. You're just, like, above the world. Oh, my
Mhm.
gosh. I would love to, like, be in a place like this.
Dude, even when we go to the Appalachian Trail, like, you get on big mountains and you can see so far, and it feels so good.
How actually cold is it, you think?
Oh.
Is it actually mega cold?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's snow, but, like, I didn't know if it was one of those things or because you're high up.
Like, you're almost in space. I mean, this is impressive, but
I'll be honest, I thought he was going to be just, like, moving the whole time. Yeah, there's a lot of stop and go. Like, he takes little rest periods in certain places. Yeah, I thought it was going to just be go the whole time. Which is, I know it's crazy that we're even complaining about such a feat. But, yeah, I was just trying to decide if...
well, you're like, I could walk up it this fast.
Yeah, I don't know how much editing down has been done to...
And he's just got like guys telling him where to go, and
Just that one fucking. Oh, I guess he's got people in his ear.
See-
Yeah.
Nims is probably here telling him the mountain's okay to do. Like,
Okay, so here we go.
he's like, what are the guys like? Oh, come over here.
So after nearly 16 hours climbing in the high altitude death zone above 8,000 meters, Bargil clipped into his skis. So does that mean it took 16 hours to climb the whole mountain?
No, that's probably just
above the
just
death
the
zone.
summit. Yeah.
Just above the death zone. Okay, so it took 16 hours just above the death zone. So he clipped into his skis on the summit of the tallest mountain on Earth, started his descent. He reached Camp 2 that night and rested. The summit ridge and Hillary Step had taken longer than planned, meaning darkness made it dangerous and difficult to navigate further that day. The next morning, he skied through the treacherous Khumbu icefall, guided by a drone flown by his brother, Bartek, before safely arriving at base camp to become the first. So this took him 2 days to get down. It took him 2 days to get down. So, yeah, getting up probably took longer than that, of course, you know.
I wonder how, like, where are all the base camps on Everest? But I want to say if you wanna climb Everest, it's gonna cost you about $100,000 to climb it, just in permits and park entry fees, and you gotta have like a guide and shit. Like it's gonna be $100,000. So it's like,
Yeah, and how does that work? Is there just a parking lot at the bottom of the mountain?
oh god, no! Look at there's all these camps, all these base camps. Look, this is 16 days. Time required to climb to Everest base camp, and that's just base camp.
28 days.
39 days from South Camp. And then I think it takes like a day or so to do Everest. Just... Yeah, there you go. Climbing Everest takes about 6 to 9 weeks, so about 2 months to climb.
Insane.
I mean, that includes travel, but that's like 2 days basically for travel.
Climatization.
Yeah, you gotta acclimate. So you're at like the camps maybe over a day. And then from summit camp and back is about 18 hours. So like, you really don't have to fuck around on the mountain. Like it's gonna take 18 hours to get there and back on summit day. Like on summit day, you wake up at like 3 a.m. or some shit. And you're going. until it gets dark, basically, until you're back at that summit camp, which is still fucking cold. Like, but yeah, that's not a mountain I really care to do, ever. Unless I have like a robot body or some shit.
Yeah, it seems like doing way too much. Basically, it's a lot of fucking around. Just to end up dying up there.
Watch that 14 Peaks though, man. They'll be like, Nims just walks up this shit.
Just built different.
He's just built different. It's like a fucking mountain goat. And then
Beep. Boop. Ba-da-ba-ba-bo.
It's like that, not how you spell it.
Hey, you know what?
I've just been hearing a lot of...
What the fuck?
I've been hearing a lot of people like about transferring consciousness into like computers, basically. Just been just hearing a lot about it.
Well, turns out there's no information available on it.
Oh. I seen something. Oh. Is there anything about DARPA with that? Consciousness.
Nope, sure not. Definitely not doing that.
You're like, no, we're not doing that at all.
We've been told to tell you that we are not doing that.
Damn.
If anybody asks, the answer is no. The answer is certainly not. In fact, we've never even thought about it before. It's funny you should even bring it up because we've never even thought about it before. That's how much we're not doing it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. There's a little bit of it. They're like, no, but yes. Like, okay.
Definitely not doing anything like that.
Okay.
I mean, there's like Neuralink.
Like, would you...
I mean, that doesn't do what you're talking about, but it
would
could
you
have
get
the
an
capacity
implant to control technology?
Like a Neuralink.
Yeah.
Like that kid, did you see he can play video games and shit with his mind?
Yeah.
He was on a Mr. Beast video recently.
Would you get one? An interface with physical technology?
I mean, instinctively, my answer is like, fuck yeah, dude, it'd be so tight. But I also think, like, the big thing you'd want with something like that is the ability to turn it off.
Yeah.
And unless you're using it for, like, obviously people who are, like, handicapped are using it for some sort of mobility aid, or, like, some people you can't turn it off or you're paralyzed again, I guess is what I'm getting at. Like that guy that does the... But just to have it for, like, the convenience feature that it's... Like, that's the end result, is that this is just a gadget, like your
interface
phone. It's just putting the internet inside of your brain. I've always wondered, like, yeah, but
that's like the Matrix
can
shit.
you
That's
turn
like,
it off?
Hey Neo,
And
I
even
need to
when you turn it off,
fly this helicopter. Like,
even when you turn it off, is it really off?
No,
is a question I'd have. The other question I would have is
it's never off, man.
The way that it's designed is like once you have it, if you could turn it off, would that lead to like a quality of life change that would be insurmountable? Like, would you'd eventually become so ingrained with it that like turning it off would become inconvenient to a point of inability?
Like that would be like your stimulation and like.
Not just that, it's just like, you know how like now you literally can't do anything without internet anymore.
Basically, right.
There's literally nothing. You can't even get a job without the internet. And
Right.
you can't do anything without the internet anymore. Everybody has to have access to the internet.
So if everybody had that, everybody would be like so smart and have access to all the same information.
Yeah, but you get to the point where then like you couldn't turn it off or else you lose all that. So now you have to have it on.
And eventually everyone's going to be exposed to the same information.
It's also about your own personal use habits. Just like you don't have to be glued to your phone. Like I barely look at my phone ever. I don't fuck with my phone at all. That's why I have such an old phone still.
And
so,
something
like,
that can receive can also transmit. And like I feel like, I don't know, like it'd definitely be hackable.
And can it be? It could be hackable, and it could be transmitting even when you're not telling it to. Like, you could even accidentally, something like that, you could even accidentally transmit a thought because you just had a misfire, like a brain fart.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
all right. So say now you're in old age, your body's breaking down, like, you know, you're not going to make it long. Would you transfer to a robot body? Would you put like your brain in a robot body?
I don't know. I never wanted to live forever. That sounds horrible. But the reason why it sounds horrible is because you get like old and like everything becomes hard.
Everything feels
so
like pain,
if I could be a
suffering.
robot, dude. Let me tell you something. If I could put myself into robot parts, I'd do it now. I wouldn't have to be old. Give me robot arms and legs now. Fuck it.
But even robots break down, right?
You know, like. Yeah, I mean, yeah, why not? I guess.
You don't have that touch.
The only other thing you got to consider that people don't consider about living forever is like, you know, you get old, you get your retirement and shit, and that gives you enough money to last you until you die. But if you live forever, now you've got bills forever. I mean, how does retirement work? Do you get, like, I don't think you can be paid out on retirement for another 100 years, so there's probably a limit. So, like, and if there isn't now, fucking Congress will put one into effect when we can live forever. So you can't just retire at 70 if you're going to live to be 500 years old, you know? But
if you're in a robot body, you might not need as many things. And like, you don't need to eat, and you don't need to, like, you don't have like skin to deal with. Like,
you still need shelter, I'd imagine. You still probably want creature comforts.
Well,
like,
your car sits outside.
Mine sits in a garage.
In the garage.
But it can sit outside. Yeah, I guess, but that's not. I guess. Just a waterproof robot. Yeah, I mean, that's not far off. What about things like, I don't know, like creature comfort, stimulus, right? You still got to have like all your television, at least subscriptions, even if they're beaming that shit in your eyes, right? You're still gonna have to subscribe to Netflix, and pay for your internet connection or whatever.
Sexuality isn't gonna be a thing because there's no, you don't feel
well,
anything.
That's fine. You don't need money. You don't gotta have
you don't,
OnlyFans anymore because you don't gotta pay your bills. So that's fine. That works out for everybody, you know. Everybody can be happy about that.
Can't jerk my piston.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, where's the bad? Well, I'm trying to really think. What would the actual bills be? It'd be just like utilities, essentially.
Some hydraulic,
like your house,
like Gunder, right? He's got to drink alcohol.
You say, I mean, yeah, I guess you could just like power down outside on the sidewalk. I don't know, like
say your solar charge.
You just never go inside. You don't really need a house.
You just need lubed up every once in a while.
You get, you know, the TV and shit's just in your eyes, like Google glasses or whatever.
Now,
but again, utilities. You'd still need, like, you'd still have to pay to be connected, right? Your electricity and your like internet and all that shit. Your access to all the you got to pay for your access to the information. You know what I mean? So that would be your bill, and then, of course, maintenance fees. Like you said, machines break, so you still got to have like health insurance, essentially. Like car insurance. And like you still aren't going to be allowed to go like beat people up. You'll get in trouble for like breaking their shit and stuff, you know. Yeah, why? What's wrong with that? That seems fine. Seems great. Just be a robot doing whatever I want, making robot music.
It'd be different. And then what if the other option was like you just had to download onto a computer, basically, like
my memory's full.
Yeah, you're basically just like a mainframe. And I mean, I guess that's kind of like a robot. You'd still need, but you'd still.
Well, imagine that though, because like the thing about even being a robot is like
you need electricity, you need power.
Well, but even in the future, like the ability to like transform like the utility, like imagine you're a robot like humanoid, like you can't morph into a car really, or like a I guess you wouldn't need a car because you're not going to have to carry other people. But like imagine if you had like maybe you're a farmer and you have like a big huge farm equipment, you could as your robot go up and like plug your fucking SD card into the tractor, and now your consciousness is in this big tractor so you can farm the equipment, you know, whatever. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Like you could put your chip or whatever into whatever physical device you need for, although I guess what are we farming? We're robots now. We don't need to farm.
When you use your card, would you be...
Wait, does this eliminate the need for everything? Because yeah, you wouldn't, wait, hold on. Why would you ever need a different physical form even? You could be a Roomba. I mean, you wouldn't, maybe because you'd want to experience, like I'd still want to climb, for instance.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's no like,
there's
no media, there's no media they can show me that's going to satiate the wanting to climb. Or maybe people who like to race cars, the video game is not going to be good enough.
But in the future, it might. Like it's like the graphics are getting so good, it's hard to tell. Like if it's,
I can have a force feedback wall.
Yeah, but you wouldn't even need force feedback because you would be the machine. You would just, it would be like
the
it would be
resistance
ones
would
and
be in
zeros.
my hydraulics. Yeah.
It's just ones and zeros.
Yeah, force feeding back in my arms. Yeah, I guess it would eliminate the need for everything. Yeah. Okay.
I know you're not real into cartoons, but
let me ask you this though: would you still need to have like the humanoid body? What if they made you like an R2-D2 or like a Roomba or something?
Right.
Then what? How are you gonna climb with no arms and legs?
Then you're
How are you gonna simulate climbing with no arms and legs?
You're screwed to the vessel that you are copied in. That your data is stored in.
But what I'm saying is, we've decided that being a robot eliminates the need for like all this other stuff. You don't need gadgets because you have them all. You don't need a tractor because you don't need food because you're a robot. So you don't got to farm. So like, if you've eliminated the need for all the other stuff, have you eliminated the need for the humanoid body? Would just being the Roomba be enough at that point?
Yeah. I mean, to you, it would be enough, right?
You wouldn't even need to be the Roomba. You don't even got to move around anymore.
It would be your whole world.
You could just be a rock. Just a stationary ass rock.
Because you have this simulation going on.
Interesting.
I mean, and that's kind of like simulation theory. Like,
well, then you're not even a robot anymore. You're just a rock.
I mean,
you're not even anything at that point.
Right,
because robot.
We're just
literally means that it moves around, you know.
But all we are is just like we're moving anyways, right? Like that's our matter and electrons.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if your brain becomes the data chip or like it puts it on the SD card or whatever, you could be a rock because you wouldn't need food, you wouldn't need anything, so you wouldn't need outside things. So because of that, you don't need a really, there's nothing to interact with, so you don't need a way to interact.
You need, some sort of energy to run the simulation, though.
Sure, but you're just a stationary thing plugged into a wall.
But there's all kinds of energy around everywhere, right?
Yeah, or inductive charging or whatever, but like, you wouldn't need to move, is what I'm saying.
No, yeah, you wouldn't need to move.
There's nothing to interact with, no need to interact.
But I know you don't like cartoons, but this
We've reduced ourselves to rocks. Have you thought about this?
Yeah.
We've reduced ourselves to rocks.
This is what this is kind of about. It's a little bit of a slow burn, but it's about downloading consciousness into
slow burn better than a quick freeze, baby.
Yeah. But it's called Pantheon. I thought it was a really good. I think it's only 2 seasons, but it's super, super good.
Do they become rocks?
It's insane.
Like did we just logic our way through the actual plot of this movie or whatever?
I mean, it's not that they become rocks, but it's the whole just theory of consciousness and.
But here's the what about this? Here's the what about this?
It makes you think. It's one of those things that
as a human person. Because you said, oh well, eventually the technology, the graphics, everything will be so good that the simulation will accurately mimic real driving. You won't be able to tell the difference. You'd still know the difference. Like you'd still understand that. I put myself in this robot head or whatever.
Unless you got rewrote a little bit or you rewrote that part or.
And so like the simulation, would it be the same because you would know the difference? That's the only thing. You would still know the difference. If you're choosing to put yourself into the computer or whatever, you'll understand before that happened, like you'll understand the implications of that. Which is I'm not a person anymore, so everything I'm going to experience is going to be simulated. So, like, I guess if you're choosing to do that, then that's fine because you chose to do that.
How do you know we all didn't do that? Like, right before we came out of our mother's womb? Like,
because I always, even as a kid, I remember back when we went from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2. And the graphics were like, holy crap, this is insane. And then the PlayStation 3 came out, and it was just like, this looks exactly like reality. And it's crazy to look back now at those graphics, but like at that time, this looks like, I remember sitting on the school bus thinking to myself like, well shit, by the time the PlayStation like 4 is out, or 5 maybe, like, the graphics are already going to be as real as they can possibly get, which is funny because we're there now, and when you look at video games, I think you can still tell they're video games. They don't look exactly real. But anyway, like, I remember sitting on the bus thinking, like, it's not going to be long before the graphics and the computer power is such that it does look real. And it's going to get to the point where, like, you really can't make the graphics any better than that. And this was back... Again, PS2, PS3, this was back when video games were still really fun, unlike how they are nowadays. And so in my mind, I never thought the fun thing was going to go away. So in my mind, it's like, it's going to be these games, but they're going to have better graphics. That's how I was thinking as a child. It's going to be these games with better graphics. Right. And so, and I thought back then what are we going to do? I was like, because the graphics can't look any better than reality. And I even thought like, sure, you can do like VR, but like, even that is like, okay, you've got perfect graphics in VR, like, you're just done? Video game, we found the end? You're just done? And like, I remember thinking, and it's crazy that we actually still haven't even gotten to that point, but like, it's still a thing to think about. It's like, yeah, what happens? Eventually you're just done. You've completed everything. Everything is as real as it can look and feel and control or appear or whatever. I mean, isn't 4K already higher resolution than your eyes even are and shit? and yet like.
But it's all about the motion, right?
Yeah. Well, but with graphics, it's like the I mean, the motion too, of course, but like even the animation, like you can look at a still frame from a video game. Sometimes maybe not, depending on the angle. Like a still frame of a sports game or a racing game. Sometimes maybe you could take a still frame and it would look like an actual real picture.
Yeah.
But yeah, the motion does give it away more than anything, probably.
.576 megapixels. There's no consistent pixel count.
Well, yeah, because all of us have different eyesight.
And acuity is extremely non-uniform across the field of your view.
Oh, true that.
I think that's what fucks with it. That's why I like some of the stuff that has like that, like a little bit of blurred, like that Forza one with the rain and stuff, and it looked a little more blurred. Like it looked like your vision, like when you're driving at night and shit. Like
because your whole
but
like
that looks pretty real. Yeah,
the screen of your eyesight doesn't have the same resolution across. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Like it's more focused right here, and then it kind of gets blurry out here. Like, that's cool. Anyways, this has been our talk show for the most part.
This has been Todd Eats Meatballs.
I played a little guitar.
Yeah, I played a little bass. But yeah, we didn't keep working on that song, unfortunately, like I thought we would. But it's a good start. I think it's at least, here's what it is. I think this is a way that we can, I think this will be a better way for us to work out new songs than doing the loop thing and then we come back and we're like, fuck, we don't know, man. Because like this, now next week we can come back and listen, you can go, I think this sounds better, and you can just straight record right over it. And although of course we could do that as well with the loop, I think being able to see it and like edit the arrangement and not have to sit here and mute and unmute the whole time, and and then the thing is, after we tinker, suddenly we just have a finished song already recorded and just export it, and now we got a song, you know.
Yeah, we need to do more stuff in Studio One for sure.
In fact, let's listen to it since it's been a minute.
Sounds like Eminem.
It does. It sounds like Lose Yourself for sure.
First flame, tell me what it is, tell me what it got, let me ever hit, like a moment.
The mix is horrible, but
I'm ready for it. Taste buds, brain eraser. If we give me your name, what? Wait to see your song, say the key, play with me, be your favorite thing. The only transportation you'll be taking is your fine piece of bacon. Rock shell is a bacon strip. Out of this world, not of this plane. Flying like a squirrel. So good you can't stand.
Gotta put some like reverb or some shit on it.
So good you can't stand.
yeah, for sure. I mean, they'll be processing on the voice.
So good. Well, speaking of the divine swine, I think it's a fine. It'll be in mind from morning time to
Oh, it's loud as fuck somehow, but that's because I normalized everything and then didn't turn any of it down. Yeah, it's all normalized, but I didn't turn any of it down. Some of it's turned up even, but It just needs to be actually mixed.
When it hits red, it's going over.
Yeah, but the thing is, these that aren't hitting red, I needed to turn them all down, but instead I turned this shit up. I did the wrong thing. I did the opposite of what I was supposed to do because it was easier. So like, yeah, the drums and the vocals need to come back down, and then the other shit just needs to be lower. But I just, for ease of use, turned the drums and the vocals way up.
Oh, like plus.
Yeah, when really I should have turned everything else down. I was just like, fuck it. I just want to hear it. But anyway, nope, not that. Nope, still not that. There you go.
Oh, was it just arm?
Well, nothing's arm, so I guess it wouldn't have recorded anything, but.
Now that it's playing, flying like a squirrel, so good you can't stand. So good you can't stand. So good. Fine swine, I think that you'll find everything in mind from morning time to nightfall. You can find your belly, your lights on.
How am I clicking now?
Yeah, who knows?
I went down. Oh, it was on the vocal. It must have been on this part. Yeah.
Yep. Song clip. That's when it gets quieter. What the fuck?
Well, it's when we went into that.
Go back to right before the chorus and see it come into the chorus. 'Cause that's when it happens. You gotta click up on the timeline. Just before the chorus anywhere. And then click on this red dot right here where it says 4. Passed it already. Well, and you turned it down some, so you might have fixed it.
Yeah. Well, I think it's when this came in.
And they should be exactly the same, but just in case, for some fucked up reason.
See, it gets close at that point. It was the 0.5.
Yep.
Shit, we could put out a song a week at this point. You just fucking throw that out there and be like, look, eat this shit.
Well, yeah, there you have it.
It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible.
I mean, it doesn't sound good yet, but it just needs us to go through and like fuck with it, basically.
Stand it.
You know, decide if those are the parts we want for the songs or for the instrument parts, and then yeah, I'll do like real vocal takes and like some layer overdub parts or like ad libs or whatever, like make it a real song, you know, and. Of course, that also means effects on things, you know.
Well, at least you can save this to the fucking workspace, and you can access it anywhere, right?
Yeah, well, and I need to now that I've had a couple updates on the new Mac OS, I need to try to re-download it and see if it works again now. Because that all started happening like right when I got the new update to whatever we're on Tahoe or whatever.
To get into it?
Remember, I haven't been able to use Studio One for a while.
I thought you said you were able to get into it.
No, not ever since Mac updated to the new Tahoe or whatever the new OS is. Sonoma, whatever the new Mac OS is.
Gotcha.
But there's been updates since then. Like, you know how they always do the little point two, point whatever.
Like hopefully they support.
Yeah, Tahoe. So now we're on like 0.2 or 0.3 or something. So like maybe it'll work now. I just need to re-download it and just try to see if it'll work again. And then yes, I can. I don't know how we even did that before, but it's fine if it's just here, you know. But I don't know how we. I don't know how we did that workspace stuff. Oh, you need to type the word 1. It's not a number. I mean, it claims it's compatible. It always has, but it just wasn't working. Yeah, confirm compatibility with Tahoe. But
That was just recently. That was in September, man.
Yeah, but that's when it stopped working for me, is what I'm saying. I haven't been able to use it since I've had Tahoe. And I've completely uninstalled it, completely deleted everything connected to it, totally started all over again. I even went onto the Studio One, like the PreSonus website, and logged into your account and took my computer and shit off of there and totally started from scratch. Tried it again. It does not, or it would not work. I tried it several times. And so I just said, fuck it. But now that I've had some updates, because I also had a problem with my Logitech, some of my Logitech peripherals started acting fucked up until they did a firmware update, or until they did a macOS update. So I wonder if it'll maybe work now. Because it said like something about like the registration key was corrupted or fucked up or something. I don't know. Like it was like a really weird error, but I was led to believe that it was just some compatibility thing.
Okay.
But I don't know how you do the workstation thing. It's fine if we don't do it right now. We have this saved.
You just save it to the workstation.
Yeah, I don't know how you did that, but it's fine.
Okay.
It's actually fine.
But you got it saved, right?
Wait. Does your computer have this computer that we're using right now?
What?
Has Bluetooth, right? That's how we listen to that little thing over there?
Yeah.
Your computer has Bluetooth?
Yes.
We're not using the aux port or something weird? Right?
No, I have Bluetooth. I have it on.
I mean, my boombox has an aux port, but because I'm thinking I can bring the boombox over here and then we can just listen to shit through that. You know what I mean? That way I can have the same speaker to listen all the time on.
Sure.
If like on a day where we're just like working on mixing or something, you know. I did listen to some of our stuff through it and like our most recent streams, and it does sound nice. In fact, it's funny, like the problems remain the same, which makes sense, but I just wondered if I would hear something different, but it's just still the same, which is kick could come up, the guitar is not always loud enough. What are we doing? Are we still streaming?
Oh, I don't know.
I think we are. We're not sharing our personal information on the screen while we're streaming, are we? Nope. Sure not.
Why did that take me to Fender login now? Did
PreSonus.
Fender buy PreSonus? Oh my god.
Because you can use your PreSonus account to log into My Fender and access features there that you may want. Products as well. Not just features, but products as well. Which you may want to take advantage of.
Okay, can't stand it. That's why isn't it?
So good you can't stand it.
Wait, it's collaboration.
Ah.
Something else.
Why?
Can't.
Oh. I hate that I have stuff always on my damn glasses. We will name it. Can't stand it. Successful subversion implemented.
Have you been looking in your email for these?
My what?
Your email.
For what?
It looks like I have to email these to you. An invite.
No. Because the PreSonus is like you bought it. It belongs to you. So at my house, I'm signing in with your username. You understand what I'm saying? So like when you put this in your workspace, it just thinks you're logging on. So it's already there. You're not sharing it with me.
Oh.
The reason we put it in the workspace is so that way you don't have to email me or put in the drive like all the files, all the audio files and shit. It puts them there, and then when I log into the other computer, it downloads them straight from there. But you're not sharing it with anybody else. We're just putting it there for the ease of file transfer, because I'm still logging in as you. Except for, like we just talked about, I can't right now, but yeah. Because I don't have my own PreSonus one that's under your email.
Do I send you an invite or something?
No, you just put it in that workspace. As long as it's in that workspace, that's all you need to do. Because when you put it in that workspace, it'll upload all the stuff.
But apparently it doesn't have it in here. Oh, I just have to hit select. Now I shared it. Okay.
Yes. Sorry.
Because you have access to all these, right?
Yeah. Anything we've put in there and uploaded, I can see. I just, when I go in there, I just have to click on them and then it downloads all that shit. But yeah, as long as you upload it. But you don't have to share it with anybody because I'm logging in as you when I do it. While this does this, we'll get on out of here. I think we've done all the streaming that we can do for the day.
Yeah, we should just not give a fuck about 12 o'clock. We just come down here and start screaming.
When we just get down here. Yeah, we've been talking about just doing that. Maybe we will start just doing that, streaming for however long we want.
I mean, shit, we just.
I mean, it's just going to be. Yeah, it's going to be more of nothing. So.
Exactly.
The difference doesn't make.
But we'll have more hours.
Which doesn't make any difference at all to us at this point.
Maybe eventually, after we die, we can have AI cut down some cool clips.
After we die only, though. But until then, make sure that you eat your peas and your carrots. Goodbye, world. Oh, wait, don't go yet. First, you got to like and subscribe.